Cabinet ne? May I please, my lord?
Yes.
Lordship, I beg to mention item number 7. Item 7, your lordship.
Yes.
Lordship, here I am appearing for respondent number 1. The matter is placed before the cabinet for approval, your lordship. If 4 weeks' time can kindly be granted to us, your lordship. I have informed the other side, your lordship.
Heard, Mr. N. Angami, Lanet Senior Government Council, also heard Mr. Likase Sanctum, Lanet Council for the petitioner. Lanet Senior Government Council prays for listing this matter after 4 weeks on the ground that the matter has already been placed before the cabinet
For necessary approval.
for necessary approval.
Okay.
Learned counsel for the petitioner does not object to this said prayer. Considering the submissions made by learned counsel for the respondent, a prayer is allowed. Let this matter be listed after 4 weeks.
Deeply obliged. Okay.
May please, your lordship. Lordship, I beg to mention item number 11, lordship. Kindly grant us 2 weeks time to file affidavit in opposition, lordship.
You are for?
For respondent number 5, lordship.
Heard, Mr. What's your name? I forgot your name.
CD rooms.
CD Rumsong. Learned counsel for the respondent number 5 who prays for 4 weeks time for filing affidavit in opposition. Also heard Miss Wicked Sono, learned counsel for the petitioner who does not oppose the said prayer. Hence the prayer is allowed. Let this matter be listed after 4 weeks.
Perhaps Lordship. Lordship, I beg to mention item number 36. I'm for the respondent here, Lordship. 36.
Yes.
Lordship, I have some difficulties today. Lordship, need to come up after 2 weeks, Lordship.
You have informed the counsel for the
Lordship,
petition.
I could not contact them, but it seems they are not present in the court premises. I've been looking for them, but
You have to inform them.
I'll inform them after court, Lordship. If they can't, I'll inform them after take an adjournment.
We'll allow your prayer, but you have to inform them. First, you have to inform, thereafter.
Lordship. Obliged. May it please, Lordship. Lordship, I beg to mention item number 9 on behalf of Akin Risam, Lordship. Here I may be allowed 3 weeks time to file reply, Lordship, filed by the respondent number 2.
Heard Mr.
W. Marfut. On
W?
behalf of Akin Risam.
W.
Marfut.
Matro, submitting on behalf of Mr. Akin Risam, learned counsel for the petitioner, who prays for some time for filing affidavit in reply to the affidavit in opposition filed by the respondent side. Also heard Mr. K.V. Angami, learned counsel for the learned government advocate representing the respondent side who does not oppose this said prayer. Hence the prayer is allowed. Let this matter be listed after
4 weeks.
4 weeks.
Lordship, there is an interim, Lordship. So
The interim order shall continue till next week.
much obliged.
May I please, my lord? Lordship, item number 18, 18. Lordship, CD has not arrived in this case, so if it may be listed this Thursday, Lordship. 12.
Lordship,
Heard Mr. K.V. Angami, learned public prosecutor in Nagaland, who prays for some more time for producing the case diary. Learned counsel for the also heard learned counsel for the petitioner. The prayer is allowed. Let this matter be listed on Thursday is
12, Lordship.
12th of October for case diary.
Lordship. Lordship.
May please, Lordship, Lordship, I beg to mention item number 14. I've taken the consent of the opposite party. Lordship, here the state has already filed a writ appeal number 6 of 2023. So Lordship, I pray that this contempt petition may be listed after the disposal of WA 6 of 2023.
You have taken the
Yes,
consent.
I've taken the consent.
Heard Ms. V. Sokri, learned additional advocate general, who submits that the respondent side has preferred a writ appeal against the order of which contempt has been alleged in this contempt petition. And same has been registered as writ appeal number 6/23. She prays for listing this matter after disposal of the said writ appeal.
Yes, Lordship.
She also submits that she has obtained the consent of learned counsel for the contempt petitioner.
Yes.
Considering the submissions made by learned additional advocate general, the prayer is allowed. Let this contempt petition be listed after disposal of writ appeal number 6/2023.
Yes, Lordship.
My blessed Lordship, I beg to mention admission item 22 and 23.
22.
22 and 23. The respondents have filed their affidavit, your Lordship. So I may be granted 3 weeks time to file affidavit in reply.
Heard Mr. Supongwati Waling, learned counsel for the writ petitioner, who prays for some time for filing affidavit in reply against the affidavit in opposition filed by the respondent. Also heard Miss AIME and AIME learned counsel appearing for the respondent side. Considering the submissions made by learned counsel for the petitioner, the prayer is allowed. Let this matter be listed after
3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Lordship, in item number 23, state is yet to file affidavit.
In item number 23,
Only in 22, we have filed.
in 22, this order. In 23, you want time for filing affidavit. Heard Miss AIME learned in 23, Miss AIME learned government advocate who prays for some time for filing affidavit in opposition. Also heard Mr. Supongwati Waling, learned counsel for the petitioner. Stop, the prayer is allowed. Let this matter be listed after 3 weeks.
Blessed Lordship.
Yeah, Mr. Lordship. Lordship, I beg to mention item number 32. Hearing item, Lordship. Lordship, the petitioners, they are not interested to pursue the matter, Lordship. I've been instructed to withdraw this petition, Lordship.
Okay.
I've already informed the counsel for the other parties, Lordship.
Heard Mr. N. Mozoi, learned counsel for the writ petitioner,
Lordship.
who submits that he has instructions from the writ petitioner to withdraw this instant writ petition.
Lordship.
Learned counsel for the petitioner has submitted that he has also informed the learned counsel for the respondent regarding his
Lordship.
prayer for withdrawal.
Lordship.
Considering the submissions made by learned counsel for the petitioner, this writ petition is dismissed on withdrawal.
Lordship. Obliged, Lordship.
My please, Lordship, I beg to mention item number 4 and 5. I pray that this matter may be listed next week, my lord. I have taken it's a consensus prayer, my lord.
Heard Mr. N. Long Kumar, learned counsel for the
Respondents, private respondents. 5
4 and 5.
years, my lord.
4 and 5, your name is shown as counsel for the petitioner. N. Long Kumar,
And non comment for the respondents.
but in the cause list, it is. Oh, it is in 4, it is shown as for the petitioner.
No, item 5 and 6.
Okay, 5 and 6.
Yes.
Then it is 5 and 6. Heard Mr. N. Long Kumar, learned counsel for the respondent, who prays for listing this matter next week. He has also submitted that. Also heard Mr. Supongwati Waling, who does not oppose the said prayer. Let this matter be listed accordingly in the next week.
Your Lordship, I beg to mention item number 29. On behalf of Senior Advocate Moa Imchen, Your Lordship, kindly let the matter come up after 2 weeks.
Heard Miss AIME, London Government Council, who is submitting on behalf of
Senior Advocate Moa Imchen,
Senior Advocate Moem Chin, and prays for listing this matter after 2 weeks. Also, Mr. Foseko Forte, learned counsel for the petitioner,
Lord.
who does not oppose the said prayer. Let this matter be accordingly listed after
Weeks.
2 weeks.
Much obliged, Your Lordship.
May I please, Lordship, Lordship, I'm maybe allowed to make mention on item number 10. Lordship here. The matter is led by Mr. D. Gogoi. Lordship, if the matter came on Thursday. Since it's now station lawyers, Lordship, if
Thursday means 10th.
Yeah.
You have informed the
yes, Lordship. Yes, Lordship.
heard Mr. Foseko Forte, who prays for listing this matter on 12th of October. He has also submitted that he has obtained the consent of learned counsel for the respondent. Considering the submissions made by learned counsel, the prayer is allowed. Let this matter be listed on 12th of October.
Lordship, this is an interim. Can let
The interim order shall continue till next day.
Lordship, I also like to mention item number 36, Lordship. I'm for the respondent. Lordship, I've taken the consent.
36.
36, Lordship. I've taken the consent. And Lordship, the matter came up after the Puja vacation.
Heard Mr. Foseko Forte, learned counsel for the respondent, who prays for an adjournment on the ground of personal difficulties.
Lordship.
He also submits that he has obtained the consent of learned counsel for the petitioner. Let this matter be, considering the submissions, the prayer is allowed. Let this matter be listed after 4 weeks.
Lordship. Obliged.
May I please, Your Lordship? Lordship, I beg to mention hearing item number 30 and 31, Lordship. With the consent of the other side, Lordship, let the cases may be adjourned and it may be fixed after 4 weeks, Lordship.
Heard Mr. V. Devnath. You are V.
V.
Devnath, learned counsel for the
Appellant.
appellant, who prays for an adjournment. He has also submitted that he has obtained the consent of learned counsel for the respondent. Considering the submission, the prayer is allowed. Let this matter be listed after
4 weeks.
4 weeks.
Lordship, and it has been inadvertently tagged together, Lordship. Cases are not analogous, Lordship.
Learned counsel for the petitioner
be
also, appellant also submit that this appeal has been inadvertently tagged with MSC appeal number 5/2022. Though the cases are not similar or analogous. Hence, they therefore prays for detachment of MSC appeal number 5/2022. Accordingly, the prayer is allowed.
No problem.
The MSC appeal 12/2021 shall be listed henceforth without independently.
Lordship. Lordship, I also beg to mention item number 12, Lordship. Admission item number 12.
12.
Lordship. Lordship, here, Lordship, His Ladyship, by order dated 8/8/2023, directed the appellant company to deposit 50% of the awarded amount, Lordship. And we have already deposited, Lordship.
Let it be called for.
Lordship.
We will pass on record.
May I please, Your Lordship? Lordship, I beg to mention item number 19 and 20. Lordship, I pray that this matter may be listed after 3 weeks. 19 and 20.
You are for the petitioner. Why are you praying for adjournment? This is anticipatory bail.
Yes, my lord.
Why are you praying for an adjournment? There must be some reason.
Lordship, I'm just appearing on instructions, so my apologies.
Heard Mr.
Jiwalo, Jiwalo.
Jivalo, learned counsel for the petitioner. Also heard Mr. KV Angami, learned public prosecutor, learned counsel for the petitioner. Prays for an adjournment of 3 weeks. The prayer is allowed. Let this matter be listed after 3 weeks.
Less than that.
May I please, your lordship? Your lordship, I beg to mention item number 4 for private respondent number 5.
4.
Yes, item number 4. On the consensus prayer of both the parties, and let this matter come up on Thursday, 11 October. Thursday.
Heard Miss
Asikire. Asikire.
Asini Kire, learned counsel appearing for the respondent side.
Number 5.
Respondent number 5. Also heard Mr. N. Longkumer, learned counsel for the petitioner. Learned counsel for both sides prays for listing this matter on 12th of October. The prayer is allowed. 12th October,
11 October.
11th October. The prayer is allowed. Let this matter be listed on 11th of October.
Obliged.
Thursday will be 12, not 11. 11 is Wednesday. This 12 month. 11 is Wednesday. There will be a division bench on that day.
12th October.
For motion, item number 1.
May it please, my lord.
Yes.
Lordship, this is a case where a false allegation, a serious offense of rape has been leveled against me, my lord. My lord, I can understand that in order to protect the woman, the parliament in their wisdom have enacted laws protecting the rights of the woman, lordship. But there are also instances where some women, lordship, have taken undue advantage, and then unmerited criminal prosecution has been leveled against some men, lordship. And I am one of such persons, my lord. I have narrated the entire circumstances, lordship, the facts and circumstances in my petition, my lord. Now, lordship, the respondent number 2, that is the so-called alleged victim, as well as the FIR complainant, lordship. She made a friend request, sent a friend request to me in the year 2020, lordship, which I accepted. Now, after that, lordship, our friendship developed through social media. We exchanged WhatsApp numbers also. And now, after that, both of us are adults above 25 years. So, nude pictures were sent, though they did not meet in person even once. Now, lordship, as time went, the respondent number 2, she came to my district, that is Mokokchung, on 3 occasions. She is also a native of Mokokchung district only, but she is residing at Dimapur. So, on those 3 occasions, I refused to meet her. Now, in the course of our conversation through social media, she informed me that she will be getting married and then she wants to meet me for the last time. So, and she came to Mokokchung on that occasion too. That is for the 4th time. So, during this entire period, proposals were made to me by the respondent number 2 for marriage, which I flatly refused, saying that I am nurturing feelings for another lady. Now, my lord, on 19th of January 2022, I agreed to meet respondent number 2 the next day at daytime. And I told her to come to the football stadium at Mokokchung because my intention was to watch the volleyball finals. The volleyball stadium is just next to the football stadium at Mokokchung. So there was a volleyball tournament going on. But the lady, she came only after 6. And lordship, we sat there for some time. After that, the weather was not good. It was drizzling, it was raining. It was winter, Lordship. It was foggy, it was cold. So the lady and myself, we also got wet, drenched by the rain. And she stated that since she was on periods, she wants to change her pads. So she asked me to look for a public toilet, which I went and checked, but it was locked. So I told the lady that R2 that on my way to drop you, I have a shop here, so you can use the toilet of my shop. Those entire circumstances, my lord, I have explained, Lordship. Now, later on,
Live streaming should be stopped.
my lord.
Yes,
If I may be allowed to continue after the live streaming has stopped.
because in this case, FIR has been lodged
Yes, my lord.
and charge sheet has been filed.
Yes, Lordship.
Now you have come for quashing.
Yes, Lordship. I will explain the circumstances, my lord. I have stated the entire circumstances in my petition, my lord. I have a very good case, Lordship, for quashing.
But Supreme Court has time and again said not to quash the.
Yes,
cases
Lordship,
in-
but a case
May I please lordship. My lord, this instant IA is filed for extension of period for strict compliance of order dated 21/2/23 passed in WPC number 104 of 2022. My lord, by order dated 21/02/2023, state respondents was directed to consider
Who is appearing for respondent?
My lord.
For all respondent.
Sole respondent.
sole respondent.
Oh, only one
Yes.
There are 5 applicants. Okay.
Yes. So by order dated 21/02/2023, this honorable court has directed the respondent to consider the petitioner case within 6 months, my lord. However, during this period, the process could not be completed, my lord. So another 3 months is required.
Yes.
Yes, my lord, I have no,
have no-
since it's under consideration.
Heard Mr. E. Tiba from Learned Government Council. Senior Government Council,
No, junior,
and Learned
Senior
Government Council.
yes, no.
Appearing for the applicants. This interlocutory application has been filed by the applicants praying for extension of time given to the applicants in WPC number 104/2022 to comply with the order dated 21/2/2023 by another 3 months.
Yes, ma'am.
Stop. Also heard Mr. L. Likase Sanctum
Yes.
appearing for the sole respondent who does not oppose the said prayer, considering the fact that the sole respondent has conceded to the prayer for extension of time, the prayer is allowed. The applicants are given another 3 months to comply with the order dated 21/2/23 passed in WPC number 104/22 by this court. This interlocutory application is accordingly disposed of.
Much obliged. For motion, item number 3. My lord, this instant IA is also for similar prayer, my lord. By order dated 29.
You don't have objection.
2023, your lord.
Heard Mr. E. Tiba from Learned Council for the petitioner. Applicants also heard Mr. Supongwati Waling, Learned Council for the respondents. There are many respondents.
Yes, Lordship.
This interlocutory application has been filed by the applicants praying for extension of the time for complying with the order dated 29/5/23 passed by this court in WPC number 267/23 by another 3 months. Learned Council for the respondents does not oppose to the said prayer. Stop. As the counsel for the respondent has conceded to the prayer for extension of the time, the said prayer is hereby allowed. The applicants herein are given another 3 months' time to comply with the order dated 29/5/23 passed in WPC number 267/2022. With this interlocutory application is accordingly disposed of.
Much obliged. For admission, item number 8.
This matter is fixed for admission hearing today, Lordship. Lordship, in fact, the matter is very short. It's with regard to selection, election of village council members. Now, Lordship, the state respondent were directed by this honorable court to make an inquiry as to how village council members are selected or elected under the Kikon plan of Nunging village, Lordship.
For final disposal.
Yes, Lordship. Now, the inquiry report clearly states that the whole plan selects the VCM.
Okay.
Whereas the private respondent, Lordship, he was nominated by GB, the Gambura, which is not as per the section 4 of the Village Council Act.
Yes.
It's a very short matter, Lordship. In fact, it's admitted by the state respondent.
Will turn the live stream should be put on.
If Lordship can take it up the part 1, if it's all.
Yes. We'll take it at 2 after part 1 matters.
After part 1, Lordship.
After
part 1.
You are conceding to or you have some submission.
In fact, your lordship, this honorable court has asked the respondent authorities to call up the VCM as well as the clan members as well as the GPs of the concerned village to have a discussion and to bring out a report. Now, we have already submitted a report wherein it is stated that though there were 3 family trees in the village who selects their own VCM, but that is done in consultation with the whole clan. That is what in the report we have mentioned.
They have considered.
Yes. So if the private respondent here is involved, your lordship, if the private respondent agrees to that thing, your lordship, the state has got nothing more to
Who
say.
is appearing for private response?
Zeden Muli, your lordship.
Okay, we'll take it up after part 1 matters.
After parliament.
In fact, it's a short matter admitted by the state.
But let us see.
Obliging.
For admission, item number 12.
May I please the lordship? Lordship, as per order dated 8/8/23, lordship, this honorable.
In this appeal, notices are yet to be issued.
Lordship,
Appeal is not yet admitted.
no. Appeal is not yet admitted and appellant was directed to deposit 50% of the awarded amount, lordship. And
By which the order?
lordship, 8/8/2023.
There is no such order.
Lordship,
In appeal on 8, the order is listed after 3 weeks.
lordship, it might be lordship,
IA
in IA, lordship. in
IA,
IA
there is no order on 8. Otherwise, you have deposited.
Lordship, I have deposited on 5/10/2023. lordship.
Okay, let us. Because before your interlocutory application, first the appeal has to be, order has to be passed in appeal.
Lordship,
Thereafter, you are paying for stay of
of the impugn award.
impugn order
Lordship,
in main appeal. MAC appeal number 9/2023. Heard Mr. V. Devnath. This MAC appeal, this appeal has been preferred under section 173 of the MV Act, 1988 by the appellant Oriental Insurance Company Limited, impugning the judgment and award dated 21/4/2022 passed by learned member Motor Accident Claims Tribunal Tuensang in MSC case number 16/19, whereby the appellant was directed to pay an compensation amount of rupees. How much? What was the award? 39,98,800 to the claimants No. Yes, who is appearing for the claimants?
And for claimant one, Lordship.
I forgot your name. Your name,
On behalf of Inti Wapung,
your name,
Toshi Tamchen.
Toshi Temjin. Heard Mr. Toshi Temjin appears for only for respondent number 1 you are appearing.
Yes, Lordship.
Also heard Miss Tuyek Rulu appearing for respondent number 6 and 7. Owner and driver. Who is appearing for 2, 3, 4, 5? No one is appearing.
Lordship, as per the report, respondent 1 to 5. You want? 1 to 5 are the claimants.
But he's appearing
Sorry,
for
Lordship, 1 to 5, 1 to 5.
Mr. Toshi Temjin appears for respondent number 1 to 5. So issue notice to respondent. However, as Mr. Toshi Temjin appears for respondent number 1 to 5 and Ms. Tuyek Rulu appears for respondent number 6 and 7, no formal notices need to be issued. This appeal is admitted for hearing. List this matter after 4 weeks. As in IA, you have any objection?
No, Lordship.
In IA, heard Ms. V. Devnath, learned counsel for the petitioner, also heard Mr. Toshi Temjin appearing for respondent number 1 to 4 and Ms. Tuyek Rulu appearing for respondent number 6 and 7. This interlocutory application has been filed by the petition applicant / appellant for praying for staying the operation of the impugn award during impugn award dated 21/4/2022 passed by learned member MACT, Twensang in MSA number 16/2019 during the pendency of MSA appeal MSA appeal number 9/2022. Learned counsel for the petitioner, learned counsel for the applicant has submitted that from how we will know that you have deposited 50% of, there is no office note. Okay, there is an office note. When have you deposited?
Lordship, 5/10/2023.
Learned counsel for the applicant / appellant has submitted that the applicant has already deposited the 50% of the awarded amount, that is rupees 18,49,400 to the registry on 5th of October 2023. As the applicant / appellant has deposited 50% of the awarded amount, and as they have good ground for appeal, and as learned counsel for the respondents have not opposed the prayer for staying the impugn award during the pendency of this appeal, the operation of impugn award is stayed till the pendency of MSC appeal number 9/2022. And this interlocutory application is hereby disposed of.
Obliged.
For admission, item number 13.
May I please, Your Lordship? Lordship, this IA is for stay. For stay of the impute judgment and order dated 29/9/2022. Passed by the learned member, motor accident claims tribunal to Marco.
Here also in main appeal, no order has yet been passed. You are the appellant.
Yes, Lordship.
First, we will pass orders in appeal. In MSC appeal number 10, heard Ms. Tuyek Rulu, learned counsel for the appellant. This appeal has been preferred by the appellant National Insurance Company Limited under section 173 of the Motor Vehicles Act, 1988. Impugning the judgment and award dated 31/5/2022 passed by learned member, Motor Accident Claims Tribunal, Mokok Chung, in MSC case number 9/2020. Whereby a compensation award amount of rupees 8,05,000 was awarded to the claimants. Who is appearing? You are for the,
Respondent 1 and 2, Your Lordship.
who is for 3? Miss, what's her name?
T. Ataluchizo.
T.
Ataluchizo.
T. Atalu Chizo, learned counsel for the respondent number 1 and 2. Stop. Issue. This appeal is admitted for hearing. Issue notice to the respondents as Ms. T. Atalu Chizo, learned counsel for the respondent number 1 and 2 appears for respondent number 1 and 2. No formal notices need to be issued to respondent number 1 and 2. However, as regards the respondent number 3, the appellant shall take steps for issuance of notice on respondent number 3 by registered post with AD, returnable after 4 weeks. These steps shall be taken within 3 days from the date of this order. List this matter after 4 weeks. In IA, do you have any submission?
No, Your Lordship, we have no objection.
You have to pay 50%. Subject to payment of 50% of the awarded amount, this would be stayed. Heard Ms. Tuyek Rulu, learned counsel for the applicant. Also heard Ms. C. Chizo, T. Atalu Chizo, learned counsel appearing for respondent number 1 and 2. This interlocutory application has been filed for stay of the impugned judgment and order dated 31/5/2022, passed by learned member, Motor Accident Claims Tribunal in MSA case number 9/2020. During the pendency of the MAC appeal number 10/2022. Stop. No, you have to issue notice to respond, respondent number 3. Though she has no objection, issue notice to respondents. The Miss Chizo appears, Miss T. Atalu Chizo appears for respondent number 1 and 2. Therefore, no separate notices need to be issued to them. However, as regards the respondent number 2, 3, the applicant shall take steps for issuance of notice on the respondent number 3 by registered post with AD returnable after 3 weeks. Stop. The prayer for stay of the operation of impugn order shall be considered on the next day. In the meanwhile, the petitioner, the applicant may deposit 50% of the awarded amount with the registry of this court. Let this matter be listed after 3 weeks.
For admission, item numbers 15 to 17. For hearing is number 33 to 35, requesting for VC should be allowed. Item 33 to 35. Roger.
And to after regular matters. Yes.
Please, Your Lordship. Your Lordship, there are 2 read petition which has been filed. One is read petition 3 of 2023. That's item number 16. Another read petition was filed. The read petition 6 of 2023. That is item number 17. Your Lordship is hearing the matter because matter was fixed. All the affidavit, everything was exchanged. Now,
the writ petitions are ready for final hearing.
That's on understanding of the parties, the matter has been fixed.
Okay.
Because there are some.
So it is not on interlocutory application.
No. Interlocutory applications are not there.
Okay.
That's why. My lord, first, your lordship will take up item number 17. 6. Now I'll just tell why your lordship, I am requesting your lordship to take up item number 17. I'll tell the reason, my lord, why. My lord, your lordship will just here on 3, only for 10 minutes, my lord. Your lordship will just recollect. Your lordship at one point of time, your lordship has dealt this particular matter on 1/6/2023. I read petition 3, not 6. My lord, this read petition was filed on 2 points.
WPC number 3.
3. Your lordship will not open that file. Your lordship will not note, just your lordship will just have given aerial view, so that it will be easier to connect with the next read petition which I am arguing. 6. Now, my lord, 3,
Then why are you taking up 6 first?
no, 6, that's why I'm telling, there's a connected, that's why I have to tell the background.
Okay,
Why 3 was filed, and thereafter why 6, and why I'm arguing 6. 6. My lord, the 3 was basically, writ petition was filed before this honorable court, my lord, on 2 grounds, my lord. One is,
yes,
my lord,
root of this file.
one is the section 8 notice was issued by the adjudicating authority, which we challenged before this honorable court. And we said the adjudicating authority didn't have the jurisdiction even to issue a notice. So we filed a writ petition before writ petition criminal. So that's what we filed 1. And number 2, we challenged the entire ECR. ECR should be quashed, which they have lodged an ECI, which they investigated the matter. On the basis of the investigation, my lord, we have come up before this court and we said this should be quashed. So now the writ petition was filed before this honorable court.
Number 3,
The number 3, I'm talking about number 3. So on 25/5/2023, we filed this writ petition before this honorable court. And we challenged this, my lord, on these 2 grounds. And a notice was issued to the ED, because when the matter came up before this honorable court, we specifically pointed out the notice is already been served to the ED. But on that day, ED, the counsel for the ED was not present. Now, we told the court, whereas we told the court that no interim order should be passed unless the ED is being heard. There was some difficulty of the ED to appear on some health ground. So we specifically pointed out before the court that no order should be passed without hearing the ED. So this honorable court has fixed the matter on 1/6/2023 for hearing the interim applications. But on 1/6/2003, the counsel for the ED again was not present before this court. So your lordships heard the interim prayer and an interim order was passed. But your lordship said that interim orders are being passed, but we will hear the interim application again. For time being, the interim order was passed to the effect that 8-1 order which was issued, that will be kept in abeyance.
because
by-
on that day also ED council was not
Not
present,
present.
but
So,
the central government standing council was present.
yes, correct. That's your lordship. That's why I don't want to show this order. I'm just, why I am pointing out and what made to file this 6. Now, this was one aspect of the matter where lordship dealt, and it came on 15/6/2023 again. Now, the ED council should have argued the application where there was an interim order was passed by this court. But again, before this honorable court, the ED council has again taken time. There's some time should be given to them. So that again it got adjourned till 36/2023. The matter came up on 36/2023. Now, on 36/2023, there was an application. Application was, yes. Now, 36/2023, we filed an application. The application which was filed by us for a stay on the ECI. On a stay on the ECI, that was taken up before this honorable court on 36/2023. Now, the matter was taken up by this court because a prayer was made to hear the interim application because for stay of the ECI. So accordingly, the matter was heard by this court and an order was passed on that day, on 36/2023, that no coercive measure to be taken by the ED, but they will be at liberty to go ahead for investigating the matter. That is the order passed on 36, and the matter was fixed on 4th of
August 2023. So, my lord, there were two orders which was passed by this honorable court. One is section 8,
Till this time, 6 was not filed.
6 was not filed. That's why.
Okay.
6 was not filed. So, my lord, there was two order passed by this court. One is section 8, whereby it was kept in abeyance. And next, my lord, regarding about the ECIR, where the court said no coercive measure, but there will be a liberty to go ahead for further investigation of the matter. So that's what, my lord, and the matter was fixed on 4th of August 2023. Now, my lord, ED files, my learned friend appears before the court for the ED and files an application for modification, variation of the order passed by this honorable court. The matter was taken up on that day, on 4/8/2023. Now, my lord, now what the order was passed on 4/8/2023, only a clarificatory order was passed by this honorable court to the extent that it will not be barred for the investigating agency to go ahead with the investigation. But that no coercive measures still remain, no bar. So some sort of a clarification order was issued by the honorable court, modified to that extent. So that was the position, my lord, on 4th of August 2023. Now, my lord, what prompted us to file this application 6 of 2023? And why I am requesting your lordship to take up first this matter, 6 of 2023. Now, 6 of 2023, now, my lord, in the meantime, my lord, they filed an affidavit in opposition in the ECIR case, that is 3 of 2023. This ED has filed an affidavit in opposition.
Yes.
I'll give a list before your lordship. Notes I'll place it, my lord. We have prepared a note, later on I'll place it, my lord. Now, affidavit in opposition was filed by the Enforcement Directorate on 3 of 2023. Once we received the affidavit, directly or indirectly, there is nothing against this petition. Nothing, my lord. So, it prompted us to file a fresh writ petition, my lord, criminal before this honorable court, challenging the main FIR, that's the predicate offense, on the basis of which, my lord, and the ED has proceeded, my lord, on the basis of that predicate offense. So that prompted us to file a fresh writ petition challenging the FIR before this honorable court, that my name directly or indirectly doesn't appear. How can you drag me in this particular case, which you have investigated? And on what basis you have issued a notice under Section 8? If my particular petitioner is not involved directly or indirectly, where is that you are investigating against me? How can you harass me? That's what I have filed this writ petition 6. It was moved before this honorable court, my lord. 6 was moved before this honorable court. And the court has directed the state to produce the case diary, to look into it. Case diary to be produced. I think this case diary is before this honorable court. Last time also, the case diary was before this honorable court. What is there against this petition in the case diary? Now, my lord, now till date, state has not filed any affidavit. And they said in the open court, we are not willing to file any affidavit in this case.
Second case.
Yes, second case. They are not willing to file, state of Nagaland. But ED has filed an affidavit in this case. State has not filed any affidavit in this case. ED has filed. So, what is the prayer that has been made in 6? Your lordship has to look into it. Now, before that, my lord, Now your lordship can take up 6, my lord, before your lordship. Now, if, why I say there were 3, my lord? If your lordship finds, your lordship doesn't find anything, so far as the predicate offense is there, they cannot connect me in the predicate offense. So there is no question, my lord, to go ahead with the investigation and also registering the case by the AD. Neither they can, quasi petitioner. I am not taking about the quasi petitioner. Neither they cannot proceed with section 8. That prompted us to file, my lord, after getting the affidavit in opposition filed by the Enforcement Directorate. Now, no, I have got, I don't know, that was a very old act, which you showed last time. That was very old. I have got a new. That your lordship just recollect, that was very old one. Now, your lordship, this PMLA, I will show the PMLA. I will not show the entire affidavit, what is there. First, I will go into, my lord, what is the prayer that has been made in the writ petition 6? Kindly look into it, my lord. At page 20, my lord. Kindly see the prayer. Kindly see the prayer, my lord. Kindly see my prayer. A writ of mandamus be issued declaring that the petitioner herein is not involved in the criminal activity, being the subject matter of investigation in Kohima cybercrime, PS case number 3 of 2021, under section 120B, 420 IPC, 1 so and so. A writ of mandamus quashing all proceeding qua the petitioner arising out of Kohima cybercrime, PS case number so and so, under section 120B, 420 so and so. So this is the prayer which we have sought for, my lord. So now this is what we are seeking for, my lord, A and B. Lordship, got it?
Yes,
Yes.
this case is still under investigation, Kohima cyber crime.
Whether it is investigation, we don't know. They will be able to say whether it is under investigation or not. We are saying today is 2023. The case has been lodged on 8/10/2021. 8/10/2021. I will show the FIR. I will show the FIR, my lord. And today we are in 2023. Now kindly see the FIR at page 71.
Page
Page 71 is the FIR. It starts. If your lordship kindly see serial number 1 on the right hand side of the column is dated 8/10/2021. (8/10/2021). FIR number is 3 of 2021, dated 8/10/2021. Now, information received B, kindly see B, my lord, information received 2B, 3B,
yes,
3B, 28/2021. What you got it? Now who has filed this FIR? Kindly see complainant at 6, serial number 6. Athor K. Iyer, occupation is a lawyer. What you got it? Now the letter of complaint is important. Kindly see at page 73, my lord. So now it is received via email on the top. Top on the right hand side at page 73. Received via email dated 18/8. Your lordship will kindly note down 18/8/2021.
Yes.
Now, my lord, I'll just read the contents of the affair, which is very important. Now, contents of the affair. This, my lord, kindly see the subject. Your lordship will kindly note the subject. Address to DGP, my lord. Address to then DGP, my lord. Is an IPS, is the address to then DGP. Now, kindly say subject, FIR against HPZ tokens. My lord, your lordship will kindly note down. These HPZ tokens for duping thousands of people throughout India in crores or rupees at the pretext of doubling their investment by app HPZ coin. This is in reference to the aforesaid subject. I am mindful that the Nagaland police and the administration is already occupied with regulation and enforcement of various measures being taken in the wake of COVID-19 pandemic. However, the seriousness and gravity of the illegal activities of a large group of people on online and offline medium has compelled me to file an FIR. That the culprit scammers who have duped a large number of people in the pretext of doubling the money through Bitcoin and other crypto investment by the name and style HPZ token. Lordship will kindly mark this. This is a Bitcoin and other crypto investment by the name and style HPZ token. Lordship will kindly mark this. So this is, my lord, what is HPZ? HPZ token is an app, my lord. Is an app. Yes.
Okay.
Through which Bitcoin mining is done. This is an app. Now, that firstly, they lured us to invest in the company. Then they asked us to join other at the pretext of incentive for the new number. That the modus operandi of the scammer is that I heard about this HPZ giving a good daily income, and I saw that the total income was more than double. And also we are lured by many known friends who induce us to invest in the app. So I downloaded the app and invested, but the income I withdrawn from the app is not coming to our bank. Now, my lord, will kindly turn to page 74. That we were asked to pay down below. That we were asked to pay the amount as per the machine we select. Page 75. So now, my lord, will kindly see at page 75. These are the machine, my lord. Screenshot of the app at page 75. What's it got to? Screenshot of the app. This is the machine. Which request was made at page 74, that we were asked to pay the amount as per the machine we select. So these are the machine, my lord, for mining Bitcoin, my lord. This other cryptocurrency at page 75 on the top. That as a close looks into the transfer into various accounts seems to have been credited by the company named Million Technocap Private Limited. Lordship will kindly note this. Very, very important.
What?
This particular account, now I am reading one, that a close looks into the transfer into various accounts seems to have credited by the company named Million Technocap Private Limited. No, my lord, what they used to do it, my lord, the money they used to receive it, my lord, this is the company which they used to receive this money. My lord, an investment is being made through this particular app. Through this app, but this money goes into the account of Lilian Technocare Private Limited. I think my lordship is clear on this. This is important, my lord. And for a moment, my lord, to connect more better, my lord, if your lordship kindly turn, we will read again the FIR. In one go, we can show before lordship. Kindly see page 364. 364. The last page, my lord. From the ROC website, we have downloaded, my lord. This is company master data. 364. This is the company Lilian Technocare Private Limited.
Yes.
And kindly see down below, my lord. These are the directors. Raj Narayan and my lord, Ishan Kumar Rao. What I am showing, my lord, your lordship will kindly note down, the petitioner is not a director of this company. He is not at all involved. Directly, he is not involved, and indirectly also not involved. Date of incorporation, kindly see, my lord. Middle portion, my lord. Date of incorporation.
Yes.
Date of incorporation, kindly see. Middle portion 10/12/3/2021. So now what we find, my lord, we find that there is an app, SPZ token app. This app is an investment app. Lordship will kindly note down. Very, very important is an investment app. I am using I am stressing it because what it is trying to bring in this case is in respect of other app, my lord. Gaming, betting, loan app, they are trying to connect. Which is, my lord, they cannot connect with other app. Because why they cannot connect with the other app, I'll show, my lord. That is not a case which is under section 3, neither 2(1)(b) of the PNL Act. There has to be a connection. And connection in respect of the criminal activity in the present case, not in respect of other app. That's why I'm stressing, my lord. This is an investment app, SPZ token. This, what it says, my lord, it says the people of Nagaland has been lured and it has duped. They invested and somebody has said, if you invest, you will get double. If you can create a chain, you will also get a return. So on the basis of that, my lord, they invested. And all this investment which has been made, it went and credited into the account of Lilian Technocare. And I have shown at page 364 who is the director of Lilian Technocare.
Okay.
So that is why I'm saying, my lord, that why 6 was 5 after their affidavit before this court in 3. Now, my lord will kindly see. And I am shocked, my lord, as on date, no affidavit comes forward by Nagaland. They said we will not filing it. They could have said that it means there is no involvement of this of the petitioner. It appears, my lord. I don't know what the case that it will reveal. Now, my lord will kindly see again page 76. So now, my lord will kindly see on the top as page 76. This is a message which has been received. Dear customer, your account number so and so credited by so and so on 31/7/2020 by account link to mobile Lilian Technocare so and so if not done by you, call so and so. This is how the amount is credited. A message comes, my lord, your lordship knows message comes. Whenever the amount is credited, we receive message. Whoever deposits the amount, my lord, into the account. Now, my lord will kindly again go further, my lord, down further, that we were also lured to join as many people we can through the incentive program, which was as invite friends to join 3700 rupees to get 300 rupees rewards and new members to get 300 rupees rewards. Upgrade to 3700 to get 300 rupees reward. Invite friends to join 8700 rupees to get 600 rupees rewards. The new members to get 600 rupees rewards. Upgrade to 8700 to get 600 reward. Invite friends to join 17,700 to get 1500 rewards and new members to get 1500 rewards. Now page 77, these are the incentive scheme, my lord. I will not trouble your lordship up to upgrade 17,700 to get 1500 rewards. Now your lordship will skip this. Last week at page 77, last week, they clearly noted that you will get our withdrawal on 15th August 2021. And on 14th August 2021, they told us to withdraw before 15 August and all will get the income on 16 August, that is today, but not a single one of us had got it. Now, this paragraph is very important. Your lordship will kindly note down the period of offense kindly your lordship will note down. That is 15th of August 2021 and on 14th August 2021. And they told us to withdraw before 15 August and all will get the income of 16 August that today, but not a single one of us had got it. So now, my lord, what has happened? 16th of August 2021, this app stopped. Whoever had deposited the money, they said that you please deposit the money on or before 15th of August 2021. You will get a return. But on 16th August, this app stopped. Now, my lord will kindly see next. And also, they told us to pay 5,000 as to be a valid member. We did that too, and none of the admin, let's kindly see, none of the admin is active in WhatsApp now, nor did you pick up our calls anymore. So this app stopped, my lord. On 16 August 2021, my lord, it stopped. So once it stopped, my lord, we tried to contact the admin WhatsApp through WhatsApp. That also didn't work, my lord. Or neither they picked up the calls.
Yes.
So this is the allegation they have made, my lord, that the link of effective member group is those who paid more 5,000. That the following communication sent by the SPZ will make it crystal clear on how they are forcing us to invest more and freeze our account so as we cannot withdraw our money. Now, if your lordship kindly turn to page 78. Currently, due to many members, we currently work more than 24 hours a day and still cannot process all orders. Therefore, banks are now required to assist in opening the withdrawal channel to satisfy many hardworking members. VIP withdrawal time 10 minutes to arrive. Now, these are not important. These are the communication which is made by SPZ token, my lord. Communication. Now last paragraph. For valid members, please click to log out before so and so on August 15 and everyone will receive bank payment on August 16. Please withdraw cash only once on the same day. For example, if your account balance is 1 lakh rupees, you can withdraw at one time. Do not withdraw multiple times to increase your workload. So this is what the, so we have said, my lord, the FIR is, my lord, the offense is, my lord, 2021, August 2021, that app stopped. Now, my lord will kindly, this is the allegation, my lord. Now, my lord will kindly again look into the FIR at page 73, my lord, contents at page 73. When this was, now who lost the FIR? That's very important, my lord. Then I will show it how investigation started and how it was forwarded to the ED. Now, my lord, kindly see at page 94. 94, who is the informant? At page 94.
Yes.
94, Advocate Vishwa Kumar Jain. I mean, sir, we have served the dusty also to Vishwa Kumar Jain, my lord. He has not appeared before this court. He is a lawyer, and there are two advocates from Dimapur, my lord. So this FIR was lost by three advocates, one from Delhi. Kindly note down at page 94. He is from Delhi. Vishwa Kumar Jain. And two advocates from Dimapur. Down below. Now, my lord will kindly see these contents of the FIR were received by email at page 73. Yes.
You have issued notice to respondent number 4.
Yes.
Who are the parties in this case? Respondents,
Yes.
apart from ED. The first informants were made.
Page 2, my lord. Page 2. Page 2.
The local,
Advocate from Delhi is made a party.
No, local advocate, he is made a Vishwa Kumar Jain is made a party.
There are two other advocates from Dimapur.
no, for quashing letters,
We made Vishwa Kumar Jain is a party.
whether all informants are required to be made parties.
Local advocates would have been faster to respond.
My lord, we are not very sure at 94. These are the advocate, but specifically, my lord, advocate Vishwa Kumar Jain. Email has been given. My lord will kindly see the email. They are not they doesn't have the address also, my lord. Where is the address?
Lordship, please, my lord. There's a notification of this High Court, 21/12/21. And under this, complainants are necessary for.
Where is the address? Please tell me the address, I'll submit. No,
It is
you don't
not
have an
my job.
address in the informant. It is your, but kindly see the address, no address, my lord. How can we serve, my lord? We don't have an address.
No,
Vishwa
but
Kumar
still
Jain has the address.
they should be made a party.
They should made a party. I have to get the address. If I know your address, then I can serve. You don't have address. How can I serve to you? My lord will kindly see Vishwa Kumar Jain at page 94 has got an address. email kindly seen from this address it was sent and it was received. That's why I was showing, my lord, at page 73. Kindly see, my lord.
Okay.
I don't know why the advocates are filing this FIR, my lord. What they have got, what interest they have got to file this FIR, my lord. Sorry to say that, my lord.
No, but whether these two advocates are practicing in this court.
I don't know. There's a no address. No address. My lord, no, we can't say. Don't say all this. No, how can we say, my lord? We don't know also. Mobile number is not there, email is not there, nothing is there. We can't trust, my lord. Your lordship knows how it happens now, my lord. I'm not saying about all these lawyers, my lord. Now this Vishwa Kumar Jain, yes, my lord. Kindly say address has been given. That's why, my lord, when my lord, this informant email was given, this email was forwarded.
Now, what is your submission on this aspect that whether the first informants were made parties?
I made the informant where the address was given. Here the address is not given. So we don't know, my lord, that with great respect, I would not say, we don't know whether they are genuine or not. If address would have been there, yes, of course. Your lordship knows now this is happening. Somebody's a doctor's, my lord. Even it doesn't have a degree, my lord. We don't know, my lord. We don't know that. Who are their lawyers, my lord? At least they will disclose.
And on Vishwa Kumar Jain, how the notices were served?
Dusty has been done.
How?
Yes, kindly see, my lord. That is
Yes.
9/2023.
You have filed
Dusty
affidavit?
affidavit, yes.
Okay.
Your lordship about regarding Vishwa Kumar Jain, Dusty has been served. Your lordship will kindly see. Dusty to yes. He has sent, my lord. He has sent this particular to the DGP, DD and DGP, my lord. By this email.
No, how it was by Dusty mode, whether it was personally served or through email or.
Yes. Yes.
No. No, to Vishwa Kumar Jain, how it was served?
And
By,
that we have written.
by which mode? Email?
Hand.
By hand?
Physically.
Okay, okay.
Physically. He's gone and he has served. My lord, I have no problem, my lord. I am also aware that there is a notification. My learned friend is saying notification. I am aware of it. A notification. In this type of case, my lord, an informant has to be made a party. I am aware of it. That's why we made Vishwa Kumar Jain, because there is an address. Here we don't have any address. We don't know, my lord, these lawyers, my lord.
Now suppose there are 3-4 informants. Do you have choice of making one a party?
We have to, all the informants, if the address is given, we have to make them a party. If there is no address, how can we? My lord, we don't know they are genuine or not. No address. My lord will kindly see. If there is no address, to whom we will serve, my lord?
In the same.
Your lordship will, that my submission, your lordship will record, my lord. Your lordship is asking me, my submission would be that there is no address, is only an advocate. We don't know also. Tomorrow they have to come to the court and say that yes, we are lawyers.
No, address is there.
Where?
That email, that address, only one address is given.
Yes.
Of Jain.
Yes.
In that address, they have to be served also.
No, my lord,
Because why I am saying so? Because the FIR was filed through email. It came from that email to the DGP.
yes, the email is this. Vishwa Kumar Jain, kindly say.
Yes, in that email, you have to make other two also. I am putting a query.
No, that I am giving an answer. I am giving an answer. If from that email, Viswa advocate.
Tomorrow,
Viswa-
suppose they appear and show notification 21 that on my back, some order has been passed, though it was apparent that we were also the,
My learned friend will know better. Let them provide the address. They know, they are the lawyer from here itself. I know how many lawyers are in Gauhati. I know who are the lawyers. If they have address, there is no problem. What is it? Notification. This I know it. You have to make them a part.
okay, what is your?
Let them give an address, we'll serve it. Because they will know better. No address, how can I serve? I can't serve on air, my lord, somewhere which doesn't have an address. My lord, have it
No,
with an address.
they may also don't, may not be.
I do not know, and I'm not sure to say this, but I think this is my own, beyond my lookout.
Well, the FIR has been registered, who has registered, they investigate the matter. So let them, my lord, let him, he give reply that what is the investigation?
No,
They have investigated on the
No,
basis of.
whether in the format which is filled up when you receive, when the OC receives the first information report, there is a column mentioning the name of the informant, what name has been mentioned. Whether their addresses have been mentioned therein, or only the name of Jain has been shown.
My lord will kindly see the first word of page, so 73, my lord. Kindly see 73. 73. This is in reference to the efforts that I am mindful that the Nagaland Police Academy is already occupied with. I am mindful that is Vishwakumar Jain, who has given his address. Kindly see. Page 94, my lord. Kindly see. 94.
So your submission is that in this case, only Vishwakumar Jain may be regarded as an
Yes.
informant.
Yes, because he said I am. They doesn't speak about we. I am
Oh,
mindful.
before we go further, whether notification 21 has been complied with,
I don't want to put this.
notification number 21, what
Yes.
is your response as regards notification number dated 21 December?
Absolutely no problem. That notification will be issued, we have to make a party. But there has to be an address. Today I make a party, my lord. Where is the address? Where to whom I will serve, my lord? Your lordship will issue an order that to serve justice to whom? Which address? My lord, Vishwakumar Jain, there was no problem because there is an address which is given. That so we will think that is a genuine. Yes, Vishwakumar Jain is a lawyer who has filed this complaint. That's why your lordship will kindly say, I am mindful, so and so, of illegal, a large group of so and has compelled me to file. Kindly see, my lord, compel us, me to file. Kindly see the wording. However, the seriousness, gravity of illegal activities of a large group of people on online and offline business compel me to file.
So 21 has no difficulty in this
21
case.
has no difficulty in the present case.
Okay.
Otherwise, my lord, we have to make a party. Unless there is an address, we made, my lord. That's why we told the court we will either register AD or.
We'll hear you at when your turn comes.
No, Lordship, as far as the address of one of them is concerned, Miss Esther K. Ayer is shown here in the FI report.
FIR report, the format,
Yes. In
the address is there.
Yes,
Let us know which.
yes, here, the review full numbers on the notebook.
Column 6.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Kindly see, the
She
name is
has been
Lothar KIA. Lothar KIA. Let us see at page 94, where is Lothar KIA?
Now Esther.
Yes, where is that?
Easter,
Easter,
KI.
no, then same.
Same,
How can you say same?
because it is written here. It's a KIA.
No, this is for the KIA, I am Mr. Das, DAS. It has to be Diganta, it can't be I. So when you are the same person, you see this is AES, this is.
I see your friend, don't say like that.
No, don't say that like
Please.
that. Don't say that like that. You are PP. I am arguing the matter. You object. You object.
Who is, who
No,
cannot
you
make a
object.
difference?
You please object. There is absolutely no problem. You please object. But your lordship will kindly say Biswakumar Jain name is not here in the formal FI. But now the addressing is Advocate Biswakumar Jain. And on his email it was received, my lord.
No, now the question is of compliance of this notification.
Yes.
Because unless they may take this plea, otherwise also we have to see that this notification is complied with.
So now my the address has to be there. Which is the address?
Because in the FIR format, name of the complainant has been shown as not as Biswakumar Jain,
Yes,
but as Easter KI.
yes.
And her address is also given.
But when we go to the complaint, we have to go to the complaint, my lord. Kindly look into the complaint. 94. The original, my lord, email will be there in the case there. Let them check, my lord. This email, my lord. Because it was received by email dated 18/8 at page 73.
Okay,
Let them
otherwise,
I don't, my lord, there is absolutely for me, there is no problem. I know, my lord, that this notification has to be complied.
otherwise
The
you,
difficulty, I would have first, why I said my lord, justice service has to be served. I told, when it was moved, I told my justice service has to be, it has to be either register AD and dusty. He went and he's served the copy in his own chamber, office. I also know, my lord, integrity, I also know about this notification, my lord, being a senior counsel, my lord.
then you want to proceed. Because if you proceed, that will be at your own risk. Because they may take this plea that there is non-compliance of order dated. We may continue to hear, but this may be a ground for them.
So somebody has to give an address. Then I will serve it, my lord, without address. Then it will go for 1 year, 2 years, my lord. That's then fine, my lord.
No,
Absolutely no problem, my lord. 1 year, 2 year, let it be, my lord. Then we, without this, any address, my lord, we'll serve it. If that is the case, my lord, if so, each and every notification we know, my lord, have to see the facts of the case, my lord. But if that be the case, we'll serve it, my lord.
no, I am not giving any opinion.
No, not opinion. I'm not talking about the opinion, but the facts kindly see, my lord. Circumstances of the case kindly see, my lord. I am aware of it, my lord. There is a notification. I will never.
So
take it back.
your
Behind the
submission,
back, you kindly see on the first page, on 23, I moved, your lordship, I told that please do not, my lord, pass any order. These are very sensitive issue, my lord. I told your lordship will just remember, my lord. If that be the case, then I will, okay, my lord, we'll adjourn, my lord, let a notice be served, my lord. We will take, I don't know whether they will furnish or not.
I am taking 2 minutes break.
Yes, yes.
Break.
My lord.
You give answer how to deal with this notification. I have no problem with proceeding with the case. You have to make submissions after 2 minutes on that. Yes.
I have no problem, my lord, with this notification. This has to be compliant. Absolutely. It has to be compliant.
How to,
I am not saying how to overcome. This is the problem, how to overcome this difficulty.
yes, what is your submission?
They didn't file. My learned friend is raising this point. Your lordship has said this has happened. My learned friend should have filed a preliminary objection saying this is not tenable. He chose not to file any affidavit in this case. Kindly see, my lord. Today also he is not filing any affidavit. Last time also he has given up to file. Now, my lord. Now, my lord, the question of serving a notice. Now, suppose advocate, now kindly take up at page 94, my lord. 94. Page 94.
Yes.
94, if you say, see my lord, advocate Mrs. I think, no? Miss Esther KIA, right, my lord, first. And the second is Nima Sena Long Kumar. Kumar. So now if one is to be taken, if at page 71, if I accept my learned friends that this is the address, kindly see the address name, Lordship got it?
Yes.
We take into his particular, yes, this is the lawyer. And this lawyer has got an address. At page 71. As your Lordship has said, that this particular at 71, the name has been reflected here at page 71, even though the complaint has been filed by one Vishwakumar Jain and his email address has been given. And on the email address, my lord, it has proceeded. Now, if we take 71 at serial number 6, that this is a name and we correlate with page 94, that same advocate, then there is another name. Kindly see. So here there is no address. So if it is necessary, on so far as Esther KIA is concerned, then we will serve it today itself. Today or this week we will serve it. And what about no address? Long Kumar doesn't have any address. At page 94. This is a problem, my lord. If we accept that this is the advocate, is the lawyer, same, the address at page 71. At page 71, we will serve notice, my lord. Let us serve notice on that. But what about the second? Again, we will come up, again the same problem will start. What is second? No address. I think in the case diary, definitely that address will be there. The address of the second one. They can provide the address.
Is it there?
The second one.
Miss Long Comer.
What we can do, we will. These are technical, man. We have to be also cautious. I know it. Address we are not finding. Is the address there? Not address is there.
I cannot find out now.
No number. This is number.
Yes.
This next one.
That is one telephone number. If the parties, the petitioner wants to find out, I think they can find out because as their telephone number.
No, there is no problem.
Yes.
For this, there is no problem.
Yes.
Let us answer this. But what about the second one? That's the whole problem. First one, the telephone is there. What about the second one? So, Lordship, there are
First one address is also there.
first Vishwakumar Jain we have solved. That your Lordship has seen that. Justice is completed. And the address which this Esther KIA is phone number is given. Some phone number is given at page 71, my lord. What is that? You can tell me. Where is that? In Dimapur.
Yes, they said Delhi, Nagarjan.
So what I will do it, my lord. If that be the case, we'll serve to Esther. You have you heard this in second? He also, my learned friend also don't know his name.
No, what the requirement is to make the parties.
We will make.
You make party
We will make party.
and then serve them on the address which is available address.
He doesn't.
Only Esther
Esther doesn't. Esther has got an address. He knows my learned. 1 second. My learned friend knows. He's so dusty, he will do it, dusty service. He'll do his dusty service.
The Long Kumar's notice may also be served on Easter's because
Well, let
they-
it be served on Easter.
we will
Yes,
mention it in
my lord,
the
what,
orders.
my lord, your lordship will pass an order. Today itself we will do it, dusty. Today, tomorrow, whatever, today, this week we'll do it. So by next week, your lordship can, because there is some urgency in this case. That's why I'm troubling your lordship, my lord.
No, you suggest how to proceed.
No, how to proceed first, by this, within 2-3 days, we'll serve it.
Okay,
We'll serve this. So your lordship can fix this matter on Monday hearing. As we started, my lord. Only this technical glitch has
Yes,
come, my
yes,
lord.
yes.
That's the whole problem.
what is your submission?
My lord, I'll tell your lordship, my intention is not to do any backstab and get an order from this.
No,
court.
that is apparent,
I
but
will not do. Why I will do it, my
no,
lord?
but
No,
it-
there are some formalities, notification has to be complied. I am not saying notification is not to be complied.
otherwise on this ground, at some stage, it will cause difficulty.
No, I know, my lord. That's why we are just removing these difficulties. To remove this difficulty, that is why we are just see what is the, how can we overcome this problem, my lord? Number one, Vishwa Kumar Jain, absolutely no problem, my lord. That dusty has been served. Now there are two informant here. Esther KI, my learned friend knows, he will serve it by dusty. And so far as other is concerned, we will serve in Esther KI. Will serve there itself, my lord. Because both is will serve.
Yes.
there.
Is it okay?
I am aware of this. Will serve there. Huh? Will serve there itself.
Okay.
My lord, by hand, my lord, again, we have to again, post title will be amended, lot of problem. By hand, we'll insert this two name. We are allowed, my lord, in the High Court also sometimes. Again, your cost title has to be changed, my lord. By hand, these are only name of the informant, my lord. Will be allowed to insert, because in the meantime, we'll serve the dusty, my lord. If there is no objection from the other side. my lord.
No, I'm definitely not objecting. What my senior, if I may say.
Here.
There are lots of
Make the-
notifications.
So you can make the amendment and on the next day it can be. Court can allow that.
Let us comply with all the notifications.
Yes.
Show me.
My lord, the problem, I will definitely word with the
Or-
Honorable Chief Justice, I am telling my lord, my lord, our format and your format is completely different. I am telling your lordship.
Keep it.
I know, my lord, all these notification, our format, our High Court format and this High Court format is completely different. We prepare in a format, we come here and again we have to change it. The format is not the same as like the principal say.
No,
there is a-
now the question is, you have to they have to be implemented. This may be on the orders of court also, not on your,
Let it be from the court side. To implement,
that may,
but the address of this second Long Kumar should be on, my lord, this is Esther,
okay.
KI,
To be served.
to be served too.
Yes, Mr. Chaudhary. Is it okay?
It's fine with me.
Then when do you,
Next Monday.
Next Monday. Next Monday. My lord, I think your lordship will just keep it one request, my lord. If we come all along, your lordship is there, my learned friends to come. Let it be there for 1 or 2 days, my lord. This matter, my lord. This will take, we want to finish it off for final disposal.
okay,
As we both agree, there is some difficulty of my learned friend also, I know.
yes.
There is some interim order which is passed in our favor. So my learned friend also want to do it, my lord. We also want to do it.
If it spills over to Tuesday, Lordship. then-
No problem.
Let it be for on Monday and Tuesday for
So
hearing.
it's okay for you guys?
Regarding,
say something?
regarding interim order,
No,
it
interim
will-
Lordship, of course, Lordship.
Interim order will continue.
will continue.
We continue till the next date. And so far as the IA with regard to the vacation modification, Lordship, that does not carry any.
That doesn't carry, where all this will be heard. And so your lordship will keep it spill from Monday onwards.
I don't know, my senior maybe taking
In the
some time,
meantime-
but I will not take more than 1 hour.
Very good, I have to. Why you are, you know this subject, I don't know this subject.
No,
That's why I have to take a lot.
so
I have to take.
we are guided by you.
No, I am not. You will take 1 hour, but I can't do this. ED case 1 hour, it's not, next to impossible. By order of the court, if your lordship impede, then there will be no difficulty, my lord. As per the notification.
in 3 also they are required to be implemented in both the cases, 3 and 6.
3 is different FI. ED.
Or
Different,
3
that is not-
in 6 only.
Only 6. 3 is not required.
In
If
item-
court allows, my lord, by virtue of a notification, implement, then there is no question of your lordship by virtue of the court's order. In respect of the notification, your lordship will allow it. That yes, implement, and then there is no question of filing again. Now. We'll only on the basis of that order, we'll have a dusty service, we'll do it. That makes more easier. Because it is,
Yes, that
because
may-
because of the notification.
that may be done.
Yes, that's all. It's okay, no?
In item number 17,
Yes.
item number 17. Heard Mr. D. Das, learned senior counsel, assisted by Mr. S. Das, learned counsel for the petitioner. Also heard Mr. K.V. Angami, learned public prosecutor, Nagaland. And Mr. R.K. D. Chaudhary, learned learned deputy solicitor general of India, appearing for respondent number 2 and 3. During the course of hearing, it came to the notice of this court that though that there are three first informant in the of the FIR, which is sought to be quashed in this proceeding. Though one of the informant, namely Bishwa Kumar Jain, has been made a party as respondent number 4 in this case. And it also appears that though respondent number 4 in this case, however, other 2 informant, namely Miss Esther K.I. and Miss Lima Senla Longkumar, have not been made party by the present petitioner in the instant writ petition. Learned public prosecutor Mr. K.V. Angami pointed out to this court a notification of this court dated 21st December 2021, wherein it is provided as follows. Quote this from the notification. Quote star is given. In view of above notification, it appears that it is obligatory to make Miss Esther K.I. and Miss Lima Senla Longkumar as party. Therefore, the registry is directed to make necessary corrections in the writ petition by implementing the name of Miss Easter K.I. and Miss Lima Senla Longkumar as respondent number 5 and 6 in this writ petition. It is pointed out by learned senior counsel for the petitioner that though from record it appears that the address of Miss Easter K.I. is there in the case record. However, there is no address given for the first informant Lima Selna Longkumar. Mr. K.V. Angami also fails to provide the address of Miss Lima Selna Longkumar after perusing the case diary. Stop. It also appears from the affidavit filed by the petitioner regarding Dusty service on respondent number 4 that notices issued to respondent number 4 have been duly served on respondent number 4. Let notices be issued to respondent number 5 and 6 also after implement of their names as directed herein above, which shall be done today itself by the registry.
Yes.
As the address of respondent number 6, Lima Senla Longkumar, is not available in the records, she shall be served notices on the address given in the FIR, that is against Miss Easter K.I. The petitioner shall take steps for issuance of notices on respondent number 5, namely Easter K.I. as well as Miss Lima Senna Longkumar in the address given at column number G, column number 6G of the first information format of first information report at page 71 of the writ petition. The petitioner is given liberty to serve the notice through Dusty service today itself. Will it be okay?
Yes.
Anything else? Let this matter be listed again along with this item, along with writ petition criminal number 3 of 23 for final hearing comma, to which learned counsel, learned additional public prosecutor as well as learned deputy solicitor general of India also consented to, comma, on Monday is what date?
16th.
On 16th and 17th.
Yes.
16th and 17th of October 2023. And an effort shall be made to complete the hearing on those 2 days.
Deeply oppressed. I'm deeply oppressed. Interim order pass will continue.
The interim orders shall pass, interim order which has been passed in
both
these
these two-
both these cases shall continue till next day.
Yes. IA can be disposed of, my lord. Unnecessary asset.
Let it be there.
Admission hearing. It'll come for admission hearing.
In admission hearing column.
Already I have started, my lord. Already I have started.
We can keep it part-heard also if you want.
Let it be there, my lord. Let it be.
I'll
like
be
this.
there.
Your lordship will not put it partnered. Your lordship is there next week also.
Okay.
We don't know the roster immediately changes. Again,
Oh,
it is
yes.
partnered means
Yes,
we are
yes.
stuck, my lord.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
For admission, item number 21.
Yes, we have to arrange properly. I have mixed it up.
Please, Your Lordship. Your Lordship, this pertains to a counter FIR filed by an organization called the Chasuba Youth Organization.
Just a minute.
Your Lordship.
Item number
21.
Yes. Yes, please.
May it please your lordship. Now, your lordship, on the 5th of September 2023, the 5th, at about 8:30 PM, when the present applicant was crossing the highway from Kohima to Zineboto. Chozuba is a town that is between Kohima and Zineboto.
Okay.
While crossing that, my lord will appreciate this point that the civil organization, they obstructed the highway by stopping the vehicles, and checking and frisking was carried out by the civil organization. So the present.
By whom?
By the civil organization, a civil body, an organization, NGO.
Okay.
So the applicant asked the members, the so-called officials of the organization, whether they have any permission from the appropriate authority to be conducting such frisking and checking by obstructing the national highway. My lord is aware that it is in violation of the National Highways Act of 1956, Section 8B. Obstruction of national highways is a criminal offense. My lord is aware of that.
Yes.
Now, in the process, there was some exchange of harsh words and some kind of altercation. It took place. So, my lord, the FIR was lodged by the petitioner against them on 6th, because they were not. With the coming of social media, my lord is aware that the issues, even small issues, it becomes larger because of the social media.
You lodged an affair.
Yes, at Zineboto.
At which page? It is at.
No, my lord,
Okay,
as far as my,
yes. First you narrate the facts.
Yes, lord.
Then what happened?
Now, after the petitioner, the applicant lodged the FIR at Zineboto. The same organization, Chozuba Youth Organization, they also lodged the counter FIR at Chozuba Police Station. And this present petition is on the basis of the counter FIR filed by the Chozuba Youth Organization against the present applicant.
What has been alleged?
So the allegation is that he flared up some issues between the community, some communal tension has been created by him. In fact, there is no substance in the FIR also. But since the petitioner is a man who works in the church ministry, and if at all he gets arrested because of the pressure of the organization, then that would be the huge negative impact would be there. Hence, this petition before the Honorable Court.
Where is the affair?
My lord, will come to page number 13. This is the FIR filed by the present applicant. Page number 13. The type copy is at page number 14. May I read, my lord? Page 14 is the type copy.
And there is no page 14. There is no page 14 in your application, bail application.
It should be there, lordship. 14. The type copy is at page 14. Perhaps my lord is having a look at the affidavit filed by the parties.
Okay.
The main petition starts with a synopsis, my lord. One four.
Yes.
May I read, my lord?
Yes.
This is an FIR dated 6/9/2023 filed by the present applicant. To the officer in charge, Chozuba Police Station, Peg District, Nagaland. Subject filing of first information report. Sir, I, Abel Asimi, am writing to file a first information report regarding an incident that occurred on the night of 5th September 2023 at approximately 8:20 p.m. at Chozuba. I was on my way back from Kohima after having recently received the DAFMA Excellence Award from the Governor of Nagaland. I was accompanied by my nephew and two other people at the time. During our journey, our vehicle was intercepted by a group of intoxicated individuals at Chozuba. These individuals identified themselves as members of the Chozuba Town Youth Organization and proceeded to initiate an inspection of my vehicle. I initially cooperated and inquired about the reasons for their actions. However, their response was unwarranted and aggressive. One of them verbally proclaimed, "We are Chozuba Youth Organization. This is our land. This is our jurisdiction and we have the right to do anything." Subsequently, they resorted to physical harassment, treating me as if I were a criminal. Several of these individuals surrounded me and they proceeded to humiliate and assault me. In response to this unjustified aggression, I recorded a video of the incident as evidence. It is worth noting that even the police and military personnel are expected to conduct checks only when there is reasonable suspicion. In this case, there were no valid grounds for searching my personal belongings. If their intention was to curb unlawful activities, they should have done so in a civil and appropriate manner rather than resorting to violence. What is even more concerning is the absence of any security forces personnel accompanying them during this incident. The duty of ensuring public safety and maintaining law and order falls squarely under the purview of law enforcement agencies, not in the hands of drunken individuals without uniforms. Regrettably, their behavior was one akin to that of a criminal gang rather than guardians of public welfare. I request that a thorough investigation be conducted in this matter, and those responsible for this incident be brought to justice. I am willing to cooperate fully with the authorities in providing any necessary information or evidence to facilitate this investigation. I am filing this FIR with the hope that such incidents do not recur and individuals who engage in such unlawful activities are held responsible for their actions. Then, my lord, will see the counter FIR in the next page, page 15. The typed copy, my lord, is at page 16. Married, my lord.
Yes.
To the officer in charge, Police Station, Chozuba Pek, Nagaland, subject filing of counter FIR against Mr. Abel Asimi. Sir, with utmost respect, I, on behalf of the Chozuba Town Youth Association, we hereby lodge this counter FIR against Mr. Abel Asimi for tarnishing the image of the CTYA and the whole community through false allegations which caused communal disharmony and enmity in the society. I therefore fervently request your esteemed authority to book him under the relevant IPC for his obnoxious act and behavior. Thanking you in anticipation. Now, after this, my lord, the notice, someone notice under section 41 CRTC was issued. And that is why the applicant is before the zoning board. And on receiving the interim protection, my client, the applicant, has been fully cooperating with the investigating agency.
You are under interim
Protection of the zoning board.
You appeared before IO.
Yes, yes,
after-
Lordship.
Okay.
Yes, my lord. In fact, there's not much to argue. But since I'm in full cooperation.
But it is opposed by the informant.
Perhaps not, Lordship. The informant's counsel is here.
When PP,
I'm informed that it has been charge sheeted, your lordship. Just this morning.
charge sheet,
Yes.
charge sheet number,
No. Lordship, I have not received any official.
okay.
So if my lord may like to have a look at the latest CD or the charge sheet, then we can fix another date, my lord.
You are under interim protection, you have cooperated,
Yes, lord.
therefore they have filed charge sheet.
Yes, lordship.
I am making your interim protection absolute.
My lord.
You have any objection? No, first you answer my query, whether are you objecting? They have, charge sheet has been laid, let him face trial.
Lordship, apparently respondent number 2 has been neglected in view of the fact that the respondent number 2 lodged the complaint. FIR against the applicants. So far as to grant or not to grant the bill is concerned, respondent number 2 have hardly any role, Lordship. So Lordship may kindly peruse the CD. In the case, case theory to be produced by the BB and pass necessary order. However, Lordship, by filing this bill application, apart from the allegation and from the allegation in which it has to be investigated by the authorities, wrong facts has been projected in the bill application. And the respondent number 2.
What happened to your FIR?
My lord, that is still pending.
That will be investigated.
Yes, Lordship, counter allegation and
No, here we are not concerned about his FIR. Here we are concerned about the FIR filed by you and whether his enlargement on bail would hamper the trial in any manner. Do you apprehend anything?
no, Lordship.
Okay.
First, I'm concerned, Lordship,
Okay.
no objection.
Heard, Mr.
However, Lordship, there is another query in the bill application.
No, that is no more pressed, Lordship.
Lordship.
My lord.
Okay. Heard, Mr. Joshua Sheki, learned counsel for the petitioner, also heard. This is item number 21.
Yes, my lord.
Also heard Miss
S. Mary.
S. Mere.
Yes, Lord.
You are
AP.
learned public prosecutor, Nagaland, as well as Mr. Wati Zamir, learned counsel appearing for the informant. This application under section 438 of the Code of Criminal Procedure, 1973, has been filed by the petitioner, namely Shri Abel Asumi, who was apprehending his arrest in connection with Jozuba Police Station case number 10/23 under section 153A/500 of the Indian Penal Code. Stop. Learned counsel for the petitioner has submitted that by order dated 11/9/2023, the petitioner was allowed to go on interim anticipatory bail, and in pursuant to the direction of this court, he appeared before the investigating officer of Jozuba PS case number. What is the PS case number? PS case number 10/2023, and has cooperated in the investigation. On the other hand, Ms. Mary Lanet, Lanet, public prosecutor, has submitted that in the meanwhile, the investigating officer has already laid the charge sheet.
That has been verbally
It
communicated.
is enough. Has laid the charge sheet. Stop. Mr. Forgot your name.
What is Jamir?
Oh, sorry. Mr. Wati Zamir, learned counsel for the
Respondent number 2.
respondent number 1.
2.
Respondent number 2 has submitted that he has no objection if the interim anticipatory bail granted to the present petitioner is made absolute, subject to condition that he cooperates in the trial. Considering the submissions made by learned counsel for the parties, the interim anticipatory bail granted to the present petitioner, granted to the above named petitioner by order dated 11/9/2023, is hereby made absolute, subject to with conditions number 1 and 2 attached to the said order remaining intact. With above observation, this anticipatory bail application is disposed of.
Oblige your lordship.
For orders, item number 24.
None appears for. None appears for the petitioner on call. Let this matter be listed after a week. You are,
one.
you are, oh, sorry. None appears for petitioner on call. Mr. Foseco Forte appears for respondent number 1. Let this matter be listed after a week.
For orders, item number 25.
Please, Lordship. Lordship, here, notice served upon respondent number 2 is still awaited. So I may be allowed to serve fresh notice, Lordship. And here, Lordship, I may be allowed to execute through the concerned police station, through OC.
Heard Mr. Azo.
No, the blue mark on behalf of. The blue mark.
MAR
HU.
Marho.
Yes, Lordship.
Heard Mr. H. Amar W Marho. W Marho. Submitting on behalf of Mr. Azo, learned counsel for the appellant. Mentions that the notice is issued to respondent number 2.
Yes, Lordship.
Has not yet served. Not yet been served, and he prays for allowing the petitioner, allowing the appellant to take fresh steps on respondent number 2 through the jurisdictional police station. The prayer is allowed. The petitioner shall take steps, the appellant shall take steps for service of notice through notice to respondent number 2 through jurisdictional police station. Through the officer in charge of jurisdictional police station. Within
3 weeks. 3 days.
Within 3 days from the date of this order, returnable after 3 weeks. Also heard Mr. KV Angami, London Public Prosecutor, Nagaland. Let this matter be listed after 3 weeks.
For orders, item number 26.
Yes, Lordship. Lordship, Honorable Court on the last occasion has directed the petitioner to ascertain the address of the respondent to, that's the complainant, because by the office note, it shows that the complainant is not residing in the address at present. So Lordship, I pray that Lordship may direct the petitioner to take steps through substitute notice. I may be allowed to publish notice in the newspaper.
Okay. Okay. Heard Mr. Foseco Forte, learned counsel for the petitioner, also heard Mr. KV Angami, learned public prosecutor, Nagaland. It is submitted by learned counsel for the petitioner that on last occasion, the petitioner was directed to ascertain the petitioner was directed to take steps on respondent number 2 by registered post with ID. However, the notice, however, the office note dated 22/8/2023 shows that the notice is sent to respondent number 2 have returned unserved with remark that within inverted comma, no such person in the address RTS. What is RTS?
Return to sender.
Return to this-
RTS,
okay,
return
return to the sender. Stop. In view of the endorsement of the postal department on the notices sent to registered post with heading Mr. Foseco Forte, learned counsel for the petitioner, has submitted that the petitioner may be allowed to take steps for issuance of notice through substituted mode by publishing the notice in a local newspaper.
Lordship.
Local newspaper
Local newspaper, in the state of Nagaland.
in the state of Nagaland. The prayer is allowed. The petitioner shall take steps for publication of notices in a local newspaper published in the state of Nagaland within 3 weeks from date of this order for returnable on a fixed date has to be.
Lordship, after 4 weeks, Lordship. the
You
first
have
week
to
of-
mention a date in the notice.
Lordship. Lordship,
29 November
Lordship.
or 20 November,
Any date, Lordship.
returnable on 20th of November.
Lordship.
Let this matter be listed on 20th of November.
Lordship is interim. Can you let the interim?
The interim order shall continue till next day.
Right, my lord.
For orders, item number 27.
Please, Lordship. Lordship, the Somber Court by order dated 21/9/2023. 21/19/2023, Lordship has issued notice. Lordship was this honorable court was gracious enough to grant the petitioner for appearing before the JMFC Dimapur through VC, Lordship, on the 29th of September. Lordship, I may be allowed to place the order of the JMFC Dimapur. Lordship, here the petitioner was arrested at Kolkata, and she was produced before the Alipur assistant JMFC, and there the honorable JMFC Alipur was gracious enough to grant her transit bail because there was no material found against her to remand as per the remand fight this case custody as per the request of the IO. Lordship was the honorable court below at Alipur was gracious enough to grant transit bail to the petitioner, the innocent petitioner. Lordship was directed to appear before the JMFC on 27th of September, but the Lordship, the petitioners approached the Honorable Court stating that as per the FIR, Lordship, there's the name of the petitioner is not there, and only after the investigation, the complainant has given her name, and she was attached in the her name was attached in the request for arrest, and JMFC Dimapur has issued a warrant of arrest. Lordship may perish this and this honorable court by order dated 21/9/2023 was requested not to let the petitioner appear before the JMFC Dimapur through VC. Lordship, and the petitioners appeared before the Dimapur VC through VC JMFC. Lordship, here it transpired from the order that the office note that the service upon respondent number 2 is still awaited. Lordship, here my humble prayer is that since the petitioner is still undergoing treatment, she has been my humble submission that Lordship may kindly grant the petitioner some more time to appear before the IO, or may Lordship may direct that when an interim that till her recovery, she may be given the privilege to appear before the IO through VC, Lordship. Since the petitioner is a 63-year-old woman and has undergone gallbladder operation, and as of now, right now, she is under stent, and sir, the question of traveling from Kolkata to Dimapur will be next to impossible, Lordship, since there is a stent fixed in her body, Lordship. Lordship may.
Now you are on bail.
I'm on bail, Lordship. Lordship, as per this all the court of the order of the court, CGM court, 29/9/23, where the petitioners appeared before the JMFC, but since the JMFC was on this had not taken charge, the CGM passed this order, and the transit bail granted by the Alipur CGM assistant JMFC has been confirmed by the JMFC CGM Dimapur.
Okay.
So at this stage, Lordship, my humble prayer is that
What is the main relief which you have sought for?
Lordship, quashing of the FIR, criminal proceedings, qua the petitioner.
Okay.
But in respect of the petitioner, the name of the petitioner is not in the FIR also, but only on the investigation. After investigation by the IO, her name was added as per the complaint and statement made by the complainant. On the ground, I'm
Now,
sort of on the court.
the notices on respondent number 2 is still awaited.
Lordship.
You have taken steps.
Yes, Lordship. I've
What
taken
is the
steps.
next date fix?
Next date fix was today, Lordship. Since the petitioner has to-
investigation is going on.
Lordship, since the petitioner has to appear before the JMFC Dimapur, which was fixed on 27th, but this honorable court was gracious enough to extend 2 days, and she has appeared through VC. Now my humble prayer today, Lordship, is that if Lordship may be gracious enough to grant the petitioner to appear before the IO through VC, Lordship, till her recovery, Lordship.
Yes. Yes, Miss Mary, anything?
As of now, I didn't receive any instruction from them.
No, their prayer is let her seek instructions.
Lordship.
No. Okay, awaiting the notice, we will give you the protection of appearing through. After service of notice on,
Lordship, Lordship,
we will look into the matter finally.
Lordship, yes. Lordship.
Heard Mr. Foseko Fete, learned counsel for the petitioner. Also heard Miss S. Mere, learned public prosecutor. Stop. The notices issued to respondent number 2 within bracket informant is still awaited. He's from Nagaland only.
Yes, Lordship. Nagaland only.
You have taken steps,
Lordship, I've taken steps, Lordship.
still awaited.
And the address is very clear. Care of the Global University Dimapur. Chumukitima. But notice was issued only on 29th of September,
Still limited. Stop. Await,
21st of September, sorry.
await for the, after full stop, await for the service report. Stop. Learned counsel for the petitioner submitted that in pursuant to the directions of this court by order dated 21/9/2023, the petitioner had appeared before the IO. You have also appeared,
No, before the CGM.
but the direction was
The direction was to appear before the CGM.
appear before the IO as well as IO was also there.
Lordship.
You read the order. There was a direction for appearing before IO also.
Lordship, but since the IO should contact her to appear before him for investigation. So my prayer here is that since she has appeared before the CGM, Dimapur, Lordship may kindly give the privilege that she may be allowed to appear before the IO through DC, Lordship.
Who will make the arrangement? How you will appear?
Lordship, since the IO was the one who executed the arrest at Alipur, they have the contact number. And when
They have the contact number.
yes,
Okay.
and when the investigation, when the IO.
You will
comes in-
furnish a copy of this order to the IO. I'll mention in the order sheet itself
Lordship,
what IO has to do.
Lordship. And the PP can also take steps on that. Lordship.
PP may inform the IO.
The IO, since the IO is the investigation,
You may inform the IO.
We-
You may
yes,
furnish a
yes.
copy of this
On
order.
our site, yes, we'll do that also. Yes.
Okay. What was the last line? Before the chief judicial magistrate Dimapur, as on that day, the learned judicial magistrate Dimapur was on transfer and the new magistrate had not taken charge on that day. Stop. It also appears from the order dated 29/9/23 passed by learned Chief Judicial Magistrate Dimapur that this is order of CGM Dimapur, na?
CGM Dimapur, Lordship.
CGM Dimapur that the present petitioner had appeared before the said court and her transit bail granted to the transit bail granted to the present petitioner by order dated 3/8/2023 by the learned additional chief judicial magistrate, within bracket in charge, Alipur South 24 Parganas, West Bengal, was confirmed on that day by learned chief judicial magistrate Dimapur. Learned counsel for the petitioner has submitted that considering the age of the present petitioner within bracket 63 years and considering the fact that the present petitioner is undergoing ailment, it may be difficult on her part at present to travel from Kolkata to Dimapur. Hence, a prayer is made in interim that the present petitioner may be allowed to appear before the investigating officer of what is CMD? CMD PS case number. Before this, before the investigating officer of Chumukidima PS case number 28/23 through video conferencing.
Lordship.
Stop. Considering the submissions made by the learned counsel for the petitioner and considering the health condition of the present petitioner, in interim, the present petitioner is allowed to appear before the investigating officer of Chumukidima PS case number 28/23 through video conferencing. Stop. Until further orders.
Lordship.
Until further orders, stop. The investigating officer of the case of Chumukidima PS case number 28/23 shall contact the present petitioner and shall also make arrangement for recording her statement if required through video conferencing.
Lordship.
A copy of this order shall be furnished to the investigating officer by learned public prosecutor. Stop. And the registry shall provide a copy of this order to the learned public prosecutor. Let this matter be listed again after 4 weeks.
Lordship. Are you like?
Over. Over. It becomes item 8, na? Next. Notice. Oh, I don't know. How did you stay?
For orders, item number 28.
Yes.
May I please, your lordship? Your lordship, this honorable court, by the order dated 12/9/2023, directed the appealing company to take fresh steps upon respondent number 2 and 3, that is the owner as well as the driver of the two-wheeler. However, lordship, due to inadvertently, lordship, it skipped and steps could not have been taken, lordship, and I beg apology for that.
You want more
Lordship,
time?
within 3 days, I'll take first.
Heard Mr. V. Devnath, learned counsel for the applicant, who in I, this is in I, who prays for, who submits that due to inadvertence, he could not take steps for issuance of notice on the respondents, and as per order dated 12/9/2023, and prays for some more time for taking steps. Considering the ground the prayer is allowed, sorry. The applicant is allowed to take steps for issuance of notice on the respondents within 3 days from date of this order.
Lordship.
In appeal, also same order.
Lordship.
Same order, instead of applicant, mention appellant. Heard Miss
T. Atalichizo, your lordship, for respondent 1.
I forgot your name. T.
T. Atalichizo.
Yes, T. Atalichu. Where is your name?
Your lordship, goes this page 4, the last one.
Chizo. Learned counsel for respondent number 1 also is present. Let this matter be listed after 4 weeks. In the meanwhile, the petitioner, the appellant shall take steps as directed.
Lordship. Highly
Much obliged.
For admission, item number 8.
Yes.
Yeah, Mr. Lordship. Lordship, before I go into the facts of the case, Lordship, I want to draw your Lordship's attention to section 4 of the Nagaland Village Council Act, where it provides that village council members.
Section 4
Nagaland
of Nagaland
Village Council Act 1978. I have quoted in my petition also, Lordship, page 3, page 20, page 10, paragraph 3, Lordship, of my writ petition. Paragraph 3 of my writ petition, Lordship.
Okay, yes.
Paragraph 3, Lordship. The section 4 of the Nagaland Village Council Act 1978 reads as.
Just a minute, just a minute. Today's Yes.
Section 4, Lordship. The content you, Lordship, will find in page 11. I've quoted, Lordship. A village council shall consist of members. Lordship, this is very important, Lordship. A village council shall consist of members chosen by the villagers in accordance with the prevailing customary practices and usages, the same being approved by the state government. Now, this is a relevant portion, Lordship.
Chosen by the villagers.
Unlike the other state, Lordship, they have the village panchayat. But in state, we have what the village council. And the village council is governed by the act, Lordship. So normally the practice is, Lordship, government will notify for selection and election of village council members. And the selection or election should be in accordance with section 4. It should be by the villagers, Lordship, not by any outsider, no, or not by any individual, by the villagers. And Lordship, as far as the village council members are concerned, the village in Nagaland, we have Kel, clans. Kel means a colony in the village or the clan. Clan can have a village council member or a Kel can have it. But the normal practice here in Nagaland, especially the present case, it pertains to Nunging village under Gauhati district. Nunging.
Okay. Nunging.
N-U-N.
Yes.
Y-I-N-G. N-U-N-G-Y-I-N-G. Nunging village. Lordship, may kindly come to annexure A. Lordship, I'll make it brief, Lordship. The government has notified for selection and election of new tenure of this year for the tenure 2021 to 2026. Because a tenure is for 5 years, Lordship. The village council tenure is for 5 years, as per the act.
Okay.
So, Lordship, may kindly come to annexure A, page 29. This is a letter dated 3rd March 2021. This is from the office of the Commissioner of Nagaland to the Deputy Commissioner of all the district in Nagaland. Like the state assembly election, Lordship.
Okay.
Like the state, they notify that there will be an election. To the Deputy Commissioner, subject reconstitution of village council thereof and notification. With reference to the subject cited above, I am directed to forward herewith form department letter number so and so dated 5/3/2021 and directed to issue notification as to Rule 3 of the Nagaland Village Area Council Rules 1979 in accordance with the Nagaland Village and Tribal Act 1978 for selection of new village council members for the next tenure. That is from 2021 to 26 for 5 years. So this was notified. Accordingly, Lordship, page 30 is the order of the Deputy Commissioner. Lordship is not readable, so I have given a type copy, Lordship, at page 31. In accordance with the direction of the government to have a selection election of village council members, Lordship, the Deputy Commissioner under Gauhati district, the present village is under Gauhati district, Lordship. The Deputy Commissioner has notified and issued orders, Lordship. Order dated 9 March 2021.
Yes.
In pursuance to the Deputy Commissioner Office number so and so, Deputy Commissioner Office number so and so, dated 8 March 2021. It is hereby informed to all the villages under Gauhati Sada and the existing village council stand dissolved with effect from 10 March 2021. And the head GB shall resume charge of the village administration till the constitution of the new village council. So this is the practice. Okay. Once the village council is dissolved, the head GB will take over the village and they have a new election. Next, in this regard, it is hereby notified to all recognized village under Gauhati district, to elect new village council member for the next tenure as per prevailing customary practices and procedures in accordance with the Nagaland Village and Tribal Council Rule 79 and the Nagaland Village Tribal Council Act 1978. Further, it is to mention that the whole process of selection, election of the village council members should be completed on or before 25th March 2021, and the list of it should be of the new village council member may be submitted to the SCS further. So accordingly, order was issued to all the villages that you should conduct selection and election of new council members. Now, as far as the present case is concerned, Lordship, it comes under Kikon clan. Kikon clan. K-I-K-O-N, Kikon clan. Under Nunging village. So as far as the present clan is concerned, Lordship, they are entitled for 3 posts of VCM, clan-wise breakup.
In Nunging village.
In Nunging village, the present petitioners, Lordship, the clan, because the petitioners are the clan members. So they are entitled for 3 members, 3 posts. Lordship, the dispute is with regard to selection of the private respondent number 7. He is not the candidate set up by the clan members.
Respondent number 7.
7, yes.
Okay.
Now, the clan members have selected 3 members. 2 are undisputed, Lordship. The respondent number 7 is also not disputing. But the present petition respondent, the clan member disputed because page 32, Lordship, NHSC. The type copy is at page 33, Lordship. Here, the clan members have nominated, have selected Mr. Mahabimo Kikon, who is also respondent number, petitioner number 5, petitioner number 5 in the writ petition. The clan member have selected him to represent as a village council member, one of the village council member of Kikon clan. By this letter, they wrote to the HGB.
How to find out who has been selected by whom?
That I'll come to that motion. Next.
Okay.
As far as selection is concerned, Lordship, they have selected 3 members. We are concerned with 1, the disputed one.
Out of those 3?
Yeah, or 3. So the clan has selected Mr. Mahabimo, but private respondent number 7 has been appointed. That is the dispute, Lordship.
Okay.
Now,
Mahabimo is the petitioner here.
petitioner number 5, the one who has been selected by the clan member, petitioner number 5. Petitioner number 5.
Why there are so many petitioners?
These are the clan members.
All have approached this court.
Yes, all have come because
Not the deprived candidate, not only.
no, deprived candidate is over here, number 5, including the whole clan member.
Okay.
Because the practice, the customary practice is that the whole clan will select 3 members. No one can individually give a candidate name. The whole clan should decide.
So entire clan
And
has.
that has come before the court, Lordship.
Okay.
Because there's a foul play on the part of the respondent number 6, who is the GB, who nominated their private respondent. Lordship, I'll come to that, Lordship. Now, the petitioners clan, they have lodged a complaint before the administration, saying that no, there's some foul play on the part of the GB, the respondent number 6, by nominating respondent number 7. Lordship, the word nominate, that is because the act doesn't speak about nomination. It's selection or election, Lordship.
Yes, in section 4, it is.
Selection, election, not nomination.
In the notice at in the letter at page 31 also.
Yes, Lordship.
Selection and
Selection,
election.
election.
Okay.
Since the petitioner clan has raised objection with regard to the nomination of the private respondent number 7 by 6, the respondent number 6, in his individual capacity, Lordship, has written a letter to the extra assistant commissioner of the concerned block. Lordship, may kindly come to annexure D, page 34. The language itself is very clear, Lordship. Type copy is at page 35, Lordship. This is by the respondent number 6, Lordship. Respondent number 6 has written a letter Lordship, I may be allowed to read. Lordship. This is
Yes,
very
yes.
important. To the Extra Assistant Commissioner, Chikdong, Gokha, Nagaland. Subject, I, Sri Tsumomo Kikon, GB, have no objection for allotting VCM post to Sri Tsumomo Kikon from my subplan entity. They are using the word subplan. There is no subplan, Lordship. Respected sir, in view of the above cited subject above, in view of the subject cited above, I have the honor to state that I, Sri Tsumomo Kikon, that is respondent number 6, Lordship, the GB. I have no objection for allotting VCM post to Sri Tsumomo Kikon, as the VCM post is solely belong to my own subplan. And the village authority and LGB had already qualified his member as VCM post as offered for my subplan to Sri Tsumomo Kikon. Therefore, I earnestly request your esteemed authority to reject complaint leveled by some vested person and consider the complaint as null and void. By this letter, he is saying that I'm allotting.
Yes.
I don't know on what basis. Yes, he's saying subplan. Lordship, that has been clarified by the state respondent. He should come by way of selection or election by the clan members. But here, an individual, a GB, a Kambura, is saying that I am allotting my quota, which is not the customary practices under the village of Kikon clan, of Nungin village. Here himself, he has admitted by this letter.
Yes.
Now, Lordship, we kindly come to annexure E. Basing on the letter of the head GB, the one that I just read, Lordship, the head GB has, in connivance with respondent number 5, 6, and 7, they are in collision, Lordship.
Who is 5?
5 is the head GB.
6.
6 is the GB of the clan.
Okay, and 7 is the can.
Very interestingly, all 3 of them have filed one affidavit. Only one affidavit. So name was sent to the government by annexure E, page 36. So Lordship, may kindly come to page 36. This is a letter of the head GB. Submission of the new village council member. They are all in collision, Lordship. 5, 6, 7 are in collision. So he has submitted the list of the new village council. Page 37 would, Lordship, will find the name of the private respondent at serial number 10. Next page, Lordship. In Tsumomo Kikon, serial number 10, he is the private respondent number 7. And this was done without the consent or knowledge of the petitioner's clan, the petitioners. Now, Lordship, may kindly come to page 40, annexure F. This is how we have approached the respondent number 4, who's Eric, the extra assistant commissioner. Respondent number 4, we have made a representation that the selection of the private respondent number 7 is not as per the decision of the Kikon clan. This is our representation, annexure F, page 40. Complaint against selection of Sri Tsumomo Kikon as VCM of Kikon clan, Nungin village, Gauhati. Shall I read, Lordship, the complaint?
Okay, here you have raised.
Yes, we have raised objection. This person is not the consensus candidate of the clan. He has not been selected or elected by the clan. We have made very clear to the government. Page 41 is the minutes of the village clan, the Kikon clan, Lordship, the villagers. Lordship, 41 is the local dialect, Lordship. Lordship may come to page 44, the translated copy. This was also submitted to the government, Lordship, page 44. The translated copy, Lordship will find. Lordship is found.
Yes,
I'm able to read that.
yes.
Sri Tumomotikon has this respondent number 6, has nominated Sri Tumomotikon, respondent number 7, to represent the Humchoritan clan, that is the Kikon Lordship. Without the consent and consultation of the Kikon clan as a BCM, the following clan members on 33/2021 had deliberated and objected to the selection of the above mentioned person. So they have all signed, Lordship. 33 of them, the clan member,
How many members are there in the clan?
33 as of
Okay.
members. Because head count, we go by head count. Because the son will be there, Lordship, but the father, being the head of the family, his head count goes to the father, Lordship.
Where it is maintained that
Lordship, that's the customary practice. There's no written document. But that has been verified by the government.
okay.
As for the direction of the squad. Lordship, I'll come to that. No, they have lodged a complaint. Now, basing on the representation of the petitioner's clan, the Dubashi, who works under the office of the Extra Assistant Commissioner, respondent number 4, verified, basing on the complaints that we made. Lordship has found, seen the complaint, the representation we made. There's addition F.
At
So,
page 40.
yes. So, Lordship, before I come to the Dubashi, Lordship, I can see in annexure F, page 40, the down portion, the DBs were directed to verify. I totally overlooked that portion, my apology. Page 40, annexure F. Page 44, sir. Yes. Lordship, a handwritten document. Lordship has found.
Yes,
DB, that is Dubashi.
verify and submitted.
Verify
Who
and
has
submit.
given this,
Yes,
EAC has given this direction.
to the Dubashi to verify and submit the report. So the Dubashi has conducted a verification, but not on the selection, but to determine whether the signatories are genuine or not, Lordship. Because they were doubting that this signature has been forged, the members of the village, I mean the clan. So Lordship, may I kindly see the type copy at page 47, the verification report of the Dubashi. Page 47 is type copy. Verification report for complaint against selection of Sri Inchumo as PCM of Nikon Clan Nungin Village, Gauhati 2021. As per directed by the Extra Assistant Commissioner to be done on dated 24/4/2021, the undersigned Dubashi, that is DB is Dubashi, duty verified on 26 April in presence of Humchoritan clan members and KLGBs, namely Sri Chomomokipon and Sri Orenimokipon, and found that all 33 signatures is genuine and correct, which is appended by themselves in their complaint letter. So, as far as the genuineness of our complaint is concerned, Lordship, they are not disputing it. It's verified, it's the clan member individually, they have signed the complaint. Now, Lordship, in spite of this verification done by the Dubashi and report submitted, no action was taken. No action was initiated. So the petitioner's clan, having no option, they lodged a complaint before the commissioner. That is the respondent number 2. Annexure H, page 48.
Page 48.
Yes. The content of the complaint, Lordship, what I've explained earlier, Lordship, they have narrated the whole story. Verification done by the Dubashi also, but no action has been initiated. Our representation to the government was submitted on
This is complaint to respondent number
2. The commissioner, in the government level, Lordship,
by the clan members.
by the clan members.
Okay.
This is a complaint dated 28/5/2021. Annexure H, page 48. But no action was taken, Lordship. Rather, the state respondent, Lordship, on the submission of the lease by the GB to the government has approved the name of the private respondent. Annexure I, page 52, Lordship. This is the approval of the government. This is a letter dated 10 June 2021.
R7's nomination was approved.
Approved by the government, as per the act. Provided it is approved by the government. So approved. So we were agreed. Our complaint was not addressed to, rather than Lordship, page 52, annexure I is the approval of the government. Lordship, we will find the name of the, since it's a very bulky document, because there are more than 100+ villages. So I've just wrote out the concerned village, Nonging, page 55. Lordship, may kindly come to page 55. Page 55. Nonging village, on top of, yes, the thick one. Private respondent number 7, yes. Approved by the government. After the approval of the government, Lordship, the government has written to the Deputy Commissioner to verify. Lordship will come to page 56. Approval was given on 10 June. The government wrote, approval was given on 10th of June. Annexure I. And then the government wrote a letter to the Deputy Commissioner. Respondent number 3. Respondent number 2 wrote to the respondent number 3 to verify on the complaint. Annexure J is the letter, Lordship, 50, 56, 57 is a type copy, Lordship. Since the copy is not eligible, Lordship, I type out the copy.
Verify the matter and
Page 57, Lordship was found. This letter dated 17 June 2021 to the Deputy Commissioner of Gauhati. Complaint representation against selection of Sri Inchumum of the present Umchoritan of Corn Clan as village council member of Nunging village under Gauhati district regarding. In inviting an attention to the above cited subject, I am directed to forward the representation name received by the one that we have given, which is self-explanatory. You are hereby requested to verify the matter and submit report at the earliest list. So, Lordship, after our representation, the government wrote to the Deputy Commissioner to verify. And page 58 is the order given by the
SDO.
Page 59 is the type copy, Lordship. Order dated 1st July 2021.
What it says?
In pursuance to the approval accorded by the Home Department by the members also dated 10 June 2021, all the village ambassadors are hereby directed to initiate selection of new council chairman and submit the list on or before 15 July. This is pertaining to the selection of village council chairman. Nothing to do with us. The state respondent have been deviating from the issue all the time.
But this is not the verification which was.
No. When the government has asked for verification, they are sending different report. They are sending different report, Lordship. So, Lordship, what has happened is
No. Whether the letter at order at page 59
Lordship,
was
with regard to selection of
with regard.
chairman.
No, but whether it is with regard to the direction to verify.
No, it was not done. So the petitioner's representative, they have the chairman and the secretary. They approached their deputy commissioner personally. On personal visit to the deputy commissioner has given a direction to the village head GB to conduct a meeting. Lordship, there was no official communication, just a verbal by the Office of the Deputy Commissioner, Woka. So Lordship will kindly see Annexure L, page 61.
This you have pleaded in your writ petition.
Yes, we have said that much. There was no official communication. There was no official communication. We have asked if there's any written official communication to the village council, the GB, head GB.
What direction was given?
Lordship, in fact, Lordship will kindly see page 61.
Yes.
Again, with regard to selection of chairman on the circular also. Nothing to do with our complaint.
Yes.
The state respondent, all this, my lordship, what I'm trying to say is that in spite of the government's order to do the verification by letter dated 17 June, all this while they were diverting the issue with regard to selection of chairman, not the village council member present. So, lordship, what the petitioners have done after this is, in fact, the letters that I've just referred to has no reference to my case, lordship, no reference to my case, but just to show the court, they were trying to deviate the subject matter. Now, lordship, since no action was coming from the government with regard to our representation, and in spite of the direction of the government to the deputy commissioner, we approached this honorable court.
Direction was issued on 17th June.
Yes, and all this will till July.
Yes.
Now, lordship, we can come to election M, page 63. The deputy commissioner has submitted his report. 5th July. Lordship, I will be allowed to read, lordship.
This is with regard to your representation.
Yes, my representation at last on 5th of July. Almost a month, lordship. Complaint to the commissioner, Nagaland, is letter dated 5/7/2021.
Yes.
Lordship, I will be allowed to read. Complaint representation against selection of Mr. Nchomo PCM in respect of Nunging village regarding. Sir, in inviting a reference to the subject cited above, the undersigned would like to bring to your notice that the Kikon clan of Nunging village is further subdivided into 3, and each sub-clan, lordship, this is a very wrong statement of the deputy commissioner. Is
Yes.
represented by sub-clan is entitled to 1 VCM, each totaling to 3 VCM from Kikon clan. One of the sub-clan represented by Sri Chomo Kikon, that is respondent number 6, who is also a GB, and in the absence of eligible candidate from his clan, nominated, selected Sri Chomo Kikon, which was duly accepted and signed by the head GB and forwarded to the EAC Chugatong for further necessary action. Therefore, Sri Chomo Kikon and clan by their own violation gave their share of VCM to Sri Chomo Kikon, and hence the allegation of the illegal unauthorized action of Sri Chomo Kikon does not hold water. Now the deputy commissioner, without doing any inquiry, on his own, altering the
This have to be read again because this is important.
lordship,
Again, read it.
lordship, yes. In inviting a reference to the subject cited above, the undersigned would like to bring to your notice that the Kikon clan of Nunging village is further subdivided into 3, and each sub-clan, lordship, kindly take note of that, each sub-clan, 3 sub-clans.
There are 3 sub-clans.
Yes, this is the report.
That you are admitting.
No,
No, okay.
there is no sub-clan. There are 6 family tree. We are not admitting.
Okay.
And that has been verified by the office of the deputy commissioner again. They have clarified.
After this, there is a,
Yes.
okay.
But here, the way the deputy commissioner has done, lordship, on his own, he's interpreting the customary or the family tree of the Kikon clan is entitled, and each subclan is entitled for 1 BCM each, totaling to 3 BCM from Kikon clan. One of the subclan represented by Sri Chumomo Kikon, who is also a GB, and in absence of eligible candidate from his clan, selected Sri Chumomo Kikon, which was duly accepted and signed by the head GB and forwarded to the EC Chipitong for further necessary action. Therefore, Sri Chumomo Kikon and clan by their own violation gave their share of DCM to Chumomo Kikon, and hence the allegation of the illegal unauthorized action by Sri Chumomo Kikon GB does not hold water. This is in total contradiction to my clan. I'll clarify to that. Even the state respondent has admitted this is wrong. Now, Lordship, in spite of all this sequence of events, no action was taken. So this petitioner approaches on the
This report was not on the basis of an inquiry.
No.
On what basis it has not mentioned?
No, because he has to say on the basis of the report submitted by so and so.
Oh,
Deputy
so
Commissioner,
it has not mentioned the source.
no source.
Okay.
So the petitioner left with no option, saying that no justice will be given to them. Their process of the court. In fact, this is the second round of litigation. The petitioner approaches on the court by filing the WPC number 115 of 2021. On the day of the motion, this honorable court directed the state respondent to consider the representation of the petitioners. Lordship, by order dated 9/7/2021. Lordship will find in page 70, the operative part of the order.
Yes. This tenure of VCM is for 5 years.
5 years. So it will end in 2026. 2021 to 26.
Now, what is the status of that VCM?
He is still continuing, but the villages are not allowing him to function because he is not a candidate of the clan. Though he is holding the post, the clan members have restricted him to function because he is against the clan. He was nominated by one person without the without in consultation.
He is nominated by Gaubura.
He was nominated by Gaubura.
Okay.
Not by the clan. So, Lordship, by filing this petition, this honorable court on the day of the motion has directed the state respondent to consider the representation, which I have referred to, Lordship. The representation dated 28/5/2021, Lordship. Representation to the commissioner. Representation to the commissioner. Representation, annexure H. Annexure H.
At page?
Page 48. Page 48. Yes, 28/5/2021. I'll just read the operating part of the order, Lordship, the last paragraph.
Yes, yes.
In view of the submission made by the Learned Council, and considering the facts and circumstances narrated in the petition, I am of the view that the ends of justice could be met by disposing this writ petition with the direction as prayed for. As such, the writ petition is hereby disposed of with the direction that the respondent number 2, the commissioner, should consider and dispose the representation dated 28/5/2021 of the petitioner within a period of 2 months from the date of receipt of the copy of this order. Consider the representation that we have submitted. Now, Lordship, day after Lordship, after this honorable court passed the order for consider representation, the respondent number 2 wrote to the deputy commissioner, forwarding a copy of this honorable court, the one that I've just read out, Lordship. We have communicated also, Lordship, but officially, the deputy commissioner was directed to verify because his report was on his own, not on the basis of some report from some source. So he was directed, Deputy Commissioner was directed to conduct inquiry and submit the report. This is Annexure P, page 73. With Lordship, I maybe not, should I read the content of it? Because it's the same.
No.
Report order. Yes. It's just cut short. Now, Annexure Q, page 74. This is the DC report. This is dated 28 July 2021, letter dated 28 July 2021, Annexure Q, page 74. To the Commissioner, Nagaland Kohima, complaint representation against the selection of Sri BCM of Kohima Village. In inviting a reference to the subject cited above and in reference to your letter number so and so, dated 19 July 2021, I am to forward to it a detailed report of the EAC. Now he is coming with a detailed report of the EAC.
Okay.
And DP's verification report dated 26/4/2021. It is also to be noted that since the vote of Sri Inchumomukikon does not affect the outcome of the election result, the election BCC, the election of BCC was approved and appointment issued accordingly. Now, nothing to do with us again. They are always, whenever we bring our issue, they are diverting to the village council chairman election. Now, Lordship may kindly come to.
But village council chairman election is not your subject matter.
No, we are saying my candidate should be selected. But they are always mixing up. Lordship may kindly see the letter, the content of the letter. No report. And the Deputy Commissioner is referring to the Dubashi report of 26/4/2021, which I have read before. All the.
But it mentions about representation against selection of Nuchumomo Kikon.
Yes.
Subject is okay.
Yes, but the content is different.
Okay.
So this shows that like there's been some vested interest in the office of the Deputy Commissioner. They are always deviating. So, Lordship, the office of the Commissioner wrote back again to the Deputy Commissioner. Because what query has been asked has not been replied. So the next letter is the Lordship, page 75, Annexure R. This is very important. Because the office of the Commissioner is not getting the exact response from the Deputy Commissioner. So another letter was written. 8 October 2021.
Yes.
To the Deputy Commissioner, Lordship. Subject, complaint, representation against selection of Sri Inchumomukikon BCM of Nunging Village. With reference to your letter number so and so dated 28 July, the one that I referred just before, Lordship. 28 July 2021, and in continuation of this office letter number so and so dated 19 July 2021, regarding the complaint against selection of Inchumomukikon as BCM of Nunging Village, I am directed to state that the report submitted by your office is not clear and inadequate to determine whether this selection as BCM is valid or not. Lordship, that's what I'm trying to say, because they are not giving a clear picture. It is to note that the Honorable High Court, Gauhati High Court, Kohima bench has issued order dated so and so, directing respondent number 2 to dispose the representation dated 28/5/2021 of the petition within a period of 2 months. Meanwhile, this office have received a contempt of court because we have filed a contempt because of initiation of the operation. Therefore, you are asked to submit a specific report on whether the candidature of Sri Inchumomukikon should be upheld or removed. This matter is to be treated on priority, top priority. Now again, the Deputy Commissioner, how the Deputy Commissioner is playing with the case. This is 21st October 2021, Annexure S, page 76. Lordship has found.
Yes.
He replied to the Commission office.
Yes.
To the Commissioner, Nagaland Kohima, complaint so. Sir, with reference to your letter number so dated 8 October 2021, and in continuation, the letter was written on 8. He replied on 21st October. This is how they are delaying the matter. And in continuation of this office letter number so dated 5th July 2021, I am to reiterate and clarify that the selection of Sri in Chomomo Kikon BCM of Knowing Village was approved as per the NOC given by Sri Chomomo Kikon GB. The state NOC was further engrossed by Knowing Village Head GB enclosed. The matter was duly verified by the concerned area admin officer, and basing on all report, the name of Sri Chomomo Kikon was forwarded for approval. Hence, as stated in this office letter number so and so dated 5th July 2021, the selection of the illegal unauthorized action by Sri Chomomo GB may not be entertained, and the name of Sri Chomomo Kikon stands valid. Again, without any report. He's just reiterating that. Because his report has to be based on some verification done, Lordship. So this honorable court has given direction to do the verification. And the picture has come out now. But all this while, Lordship, the officer, the deputy commissioner is playing within his compound. He is not letting off the matter go out from his office. He is not sending his officials to the village or to the area administrative officer to verify. He is doing within the office of the deputy commissioner. And this letter speaks by itself. This representation of us to the deputy commissioner and the commissioner has never gone out of the office of the deputy commissioner. This is without any report from the authority, the EAC or the Dubashi or any independent order.
No, it mentions that selection of so and so
Lordship.
was approved as per NOC given by Mr. T. Kikon.
That is
GB.
respondent number 6.
Okay. And Mr.
And respondent
Head
number 5.
GB, Head GB is the
Respondent number 5.
Head GB.
They are in collusion.
Okay.
So he's.
But your submission is that it has to be selected by members of the clan,
Yes.
not by.
Yes. So.
And
all-
DC is saying that as because it is approved by GB and Head GB, therefore it is valid. That is his logic.
That is his.
Okay.
After this, Lordship, this impugned letter, speaking order, annexure T. Was issued because this honorable court has directed this respondent number 2 to pass a speaking order.
In the earlier writ petition.
Yes,
Okay.
this is the outcome. Being aggrieved by this, Lordship, we are here before this honorable court by this writ. Speaking order. Dated 24 October 2021. Reference the PPC number so and so. The Honorable Gauhati High Court Bench has directed the said respondent, no particularly respondent number 2, the respondent by the commissioner of the above case to consider this for the resolution submitted by the petitioner on dated 28/5/2021 within a period of 2 months from the date of the order. I have gone through the Honorable Gauhati High Court order dated so, take passing the so. Now and so. Accordingly, the representation submitted by the 33 signatories of the Kikon plan of Nunging Village has been examined in detail to ascertain the grievance projected by the petitioner. On going through all available reports, the following facts and circumstances of the case have been established. Lordship, before I just go to the order, this is without any verification. The speaking order, just basing on the DG letters.
It says on going through all available reports.
Yes, reports. They are saying reports. But no report has been submitted by anybody.
Okay.
One, Lordship. On 28/5/2021, the Office of the Commissioner Nagaland received a representation submitted by 33 signatories of the Kikon clan of Nunging Village, alleging that illegal unauthorized selection of Sri Chomomo Kikon to represent Consortium of Kikon clan by Sri Chomomo Kikon GB, respondent number 6, representing the Kikon clan. The signatory have asserted that they have selected another member, Mr. Abemo Kikon, which I was referring to, Lordship, the first candidate which we have selected, to be the VCM to represent their clan, and that this was informed to the head GB of the village as well as EAC Chukudao, who had endorsed the matter for verification of Dubashi. But Dubashi also only on the signatory of the complainant. They have said these are genuine signatory. They didn't go beyond that. 2. On 17/6/2021, the Commissioner Office endorsed the matter to the Deputy Commissioner who failed to verify the matter and submit report at the earliest, Annexure 2. 3. On 5/7/2021, the Deputy Commissioner submitted a report on the matter stating that one of the sub-plan represented by Sri Chumomokipon GB and in absence of eligible candidate from his plan nominated selected Sri Chumomokipon, which was duly accepted, signed by the head GB and forwarded to the EC to become further necessary action. The report of the Deputy Commissioner categorically stated that Sri Chumomokipon GB and his sub-plan by their own violation gave their share of this CM to Sri Chumomokipon and hence the allegation of the illegal unauthorized action by Sri Chumomokipon GB does not hold water. That's referring back to the Deputy Commissioner letter only portion. 4. On 16/7/2021, the Commissioner Office received Honorable High Court order dated 9/7/2021 with the direction to dispose of the petition dated 28/5/2021 of the petitioners within 2 months from the date of receipt of the order. Accordingly, number 5. Accordingly, on 19/7/2021, the Commissioner Office referred the matter to the Deputy Commissioner again, citing that no supporting documents were enclosed in its earlier report at 3 about and asking to furnish detailed report of the EC along with the verification report of the Commission within 7 days. On 28/7/2021, the Commissioner was submitted supporting documents in the matter. In the report, it was mentioned that since the report of CM Chumomokipon does not affect the outcome of the election result, election to the various council chairman was approved and appointment issued by court. Again, they are relating them. Nothing to do with the BCA council chairman election. 7. On 8/10/2021, the Commissioner Office has asked for clear and specific report from the Deputy Commissioner of whether the candidate of Sri Chumomokipon as President should be upheld or removed. 8. Accordingly, on 21/10/2021, the Deputy Commissioner has submitted a clear report and reiterated that the election of Mr. Chumomokipon was duly verified by the area administrative officer along with NOC given by the Sri Chumomokipon GB and further endorsed by head GB of the village. It is found that in all the reports that have been submitted to this office, the selection of Chumomokipon was as VCL is done as per the prevalent customary practice in the village. Now, Lordship, the manner in which this speaking order was issued, based on the Deputy Commissioner report and the NOC given by the GB, respondent number 6, and forwarding by respondent number 5. All in collision, 3 of them, 5, 6, and 7. And that's why, Lordship, I'm repeating the same submission again. They have filed a common affidavit, all 3 of them. How is it possible, Lordship? They are different entities.
No, otherwise your submission is as per rule, as per section 4. It is the members of the clan.
Yes.
And,
yes.
And they have not been able to show that.
Yes.
This
Yes,
Mr. N. Kukon was selected by members. That is your submission.
Yes. Now, Lordship, the matter was heard in many occasions. Now, this honorable court, by order dated, I'll just cut short, Lordship. I'll not go into the affidavit of the state respondent, Lordship. This honorable court on 29/5/2023, Lordship. This is very important. This is very crucial. State have filed the affidavit. I've replied to that. Private respondent has filed the affidavit. I've replied to that. But cut shorting all this. Okay. I've on 29/5/2023, Lordship. Lordship, may kindly come to the additional affidavit of the state respondent, Lordship. Additional affidavit of the state respondent 1, 2, 3, and 4. This court has directed the state respondent to do a verification.
Additional affidavit
of 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yes. This will clear all the doubt, because this court has heard the matter and later found out that unless a verification is done, we cannot find out what actually happened in the village. So Lordship, the additional affidavit, Lordship, page 5, annexure A of the additional affidavit, Lordship, is the order of this court.
Yes,
Lordship has found. Lordship, they can come.
this order is passed in this.
In the present writ petition. In the present writ petition.
Okay.
WPC number 286 of 2021.
On 29/5.
29 May, yes, 2021. And Lordship, I just come to the operating part of the order. Page 11, Lordship, the last paragraph. This, in fact, will decide the fate of this case, Lordship. This affidavit.
Yes.
Lordship has found considering that this issue is the one of contention between the petitioner and the respondent. So Lordship, before that paragraph, the next, the previous paragraph, it is the case of the government, Lordship, has found, Lordship, the earlier paragraph, Lordship.
Yes, it is the case of the
The government as well as the private respondent number 5, 6, and 7, that 3 VCM from the Kikon clan are not selected, elected, nominated by the Kikon clan, but as a whole, but by the respective subclan. Because the state is saying subclan, the private respondent is saying subclan. I'm saying no, it's the whole clan. So this is the bone of contention in the case.
Okay. Yes.
No affidavit has been filed on this issue by the General State Council as well as the private respondent. Considering that this issue is the bone of contention between the petitioner and the respondents, it is felt necessary to direct the state respondent to properly clarify by an affidavit as to whether the VCM of the Kikon clan in the Union village are selected, elected, nominated by the clan as a whole or by the subclan. This is the bone of contention. The state respondent, particularly the respondent number 3, is directed to submit the report on the issue in consultation. This is very important. In consultation with the village authorities of Nunging village, as well as a member of the Kikon clan of the village. The affidavit shall be filed by the learned senior government advocate within a period of 3 weeks from the today. The affidavit shall also clarify whether the Kikon clan of Nunging village has any subclan. The affidavit by the state respondent will be necessary for proper disposal of the present petition. Now, this is ultimately narrowed down here. So, Lordship, the state respondent has filed the additional affidavit. Annexure B, page 13. I'm sorry, I'm just
Yes.
This is a letter written to the Advocate General. This is a letter dated 9 June 2023.
What is this?
This is a letter written by the Deputy Commissioner to the Government Advocate. Yes, AG office. Sir, inviting a reference to your letter number so also dated 30 May 2023 on the above on the subject stated above. I have the honor to forward with the report of the concerned area administrative officer and the clarifications of my office. In this regard, the concerned area administrative officer had a consultative meeting with the village authorities and the members of the Kikon clan, and the report submitted is based on the clarification provided by them. Now the real picture is coming, Lordship. The report is coming. Now, Lordship, may kindly come to page 14. Type copy, Lordship, may come to page 15, which is more legible. This is a letter dated 9 June 2023, submitted by the EAC. Though some part of the order has been, the report has been altered, but the main contention is still here. 9 June 2023. This is very crucial. This is the most important order as far as the case is concerned. I may be not doing that.
Yes.
9 June. To the Deputy Commissioner, Gauhati, subject verification report with regard to case number WPC number 286 2021. As directed by this Honorable High Court, the undersigned had conducted verification of the above mentioned case on 8 June 2023 by calling a meeting of the Nunging village authorities and the 3 sub plans. Again, they are using the word sub plans. Regarding the clarification by the Honorable Court, whether Kikon plan of Nunging village has any subplan, it is clarified that there is no subplan in the literal sense of the word. So there is no subplan, already verified. However, the Kikon plan of Nunging village is divided into 3 family tree. This we have clarified. There are no 3, there are 6. Each family line is entitled to a seat in the BCM body. Hence, the word subplan has been used for lack of better words. So there's no subplan, Lordship. Next is very important, Lordship. Regarding the clarification by the Honorable High Court, whether the BCM of the Kikon clan selected, elected, nominated by the clan as a whole or by subplan. It is clarified that each subplan family tree selects, elects nominees as representative of its own choice, but in consultation with the whole clan. Very vague. But the very fact remains, the whole clan decides. Now, as far as this letter is concerned, we have written a letter to the commissioner, which I've annexed in my affidavit in reply. I have filed, Lordship. There we have given the 6 family tree. Lordship has found my additional affidavit.
Affidavit in opposition by the petitioner.
To the additional.
Additional.
Yes. Lordship, may kindly come to annexure X, page 5. So after this, EAC gives the report. But EAC gives the report that the whole clan decides, not an individual. That part is clear, Lordship. So, on the basis of the report submitted by the EAC on 9 June 2023, which we came to know only after the state respondent have filed. So we made a representation to the Deputy Commissioner. Annexure X, page 5, Lordship. Lordship has found.
Yes.
This is letter dated 21/9/2023. I mean, without to read, Lordship.
Yes.
To the Deputy Commissioner. Verification report with regard to case number so and so, dated 9 June 2021, regarding. Sir, with reference to EAC Chikadam letter number so and so, dated 9/6/2023, on the subject cited above, I have the honor to submit the following factual statement in regard to the following statement in regard to the clarification by the Honorable High Court on the below listed 2 issues. 1, whether the Kikon clan of Nunging village has any subplans. The EAC Chikadam Wokai has rightly clarified that the Kikon clan of Nunging has no subplan. However, the statement of the EAC stating that there are 3 family trees, family tree and family tree is entitled to a seat in the BCM body is erroneous. It may be clarified that there are 6 family tree of the Kikon clan of Nunging village, namely Yang Fasau Kikon, so and so, so and so, so and so. There are 6. Lordship. Lordship, may kindly come to page 6. These are the family tree. Because we have a common ancestor. Though we are Kikon, this is 1. Yang Fasau Kikon, Lordship 1. Then on top, Lordship again, Zucham from Kikon, number 2. The family tree, Lordship. Then number 3 is Niroshan Kikon. Then Jonglamo Kikon, page 9, Lordship. The family tree, the lineage.
Yes.
Then Kumko Kikon, page 10. And Yaktamo Kikon, page 11. So there are 6 family tree and not 3 as stated by the EAC. That we have clarified to the Deputy Commissioner. Lordship, come to point number 2.
Of which?
Letter dated 21 September. My affidavit. The one that your lordship is referring to. Page 5, page 5, page 5. Letter dated 21 September. Lordship.
Yes.
Point number 2, lordship. Whether the VCM from Kikon clan are selected, elected, nominated by the clan as a whole or by the family tree. Now, this is important, lordship. As regard the second query, the EAC has rightfully clarified that each family tree selects, elects, nominates a representative of his own choice, but in the consultation with the whole clan. However, in the instant case of Sri Sumomo Kikon, the nomination was made by Sri Sumomo Kikon GB without the consultation neither with the family of the nominee or the clan as a whole, which is in total contradiction with the convention being followed by the Kikon clan for nominating member of the VCM body.
Okay.
So, lordship, of all the issues, the fact remains, section 4 says, VCM should be elected by the villagers, not by individual. It should be by the village. The office of the EAC, on the direction of this honorable court, has made a report, though it's a bit vague, lordship, but the fact remains, the whole clan elects their VCM. So my case is, lordship.
Now, who is this? Who wrote this letter?
The secretary of the clan.
No, it is mentioned chairman Peton.
The chair SD by the secretary.
Secretary of the clan.
Clan, yes.
Okay.
Which nobody is disputing, lordship. Even the private respondent, they are not disputing. Because, lordship, the peculiar nature of our setup in the village, as a whole clan, we have different family trees. We use the same title, but we have different family trees. Because we migrate, lordship, we have migrated from place to place. The Kikon, you not only find in one village, you find in different villages. The concentration is in different places. So when they settle in the village, the family tree counts. Who settles at that point of time? Suppose here in the present case, 6 brothers, they settled in that village. So they have 6 family tree.
But DC's report says 3 family trees.
Only 3, which we are saying no.
But he also says that he gives this report after consultation with the village authorities.
This report we never knew. Though our signature was appended in the report, in the meeting, lordship may kindly come to the additional affidavit of the state respondent. After the report, the meeting attendance sheet. Lordship has found the attendance sheet, lordship.
Annexure D.
Yeah, annexure D. Now, very interestingly, lordship, the secretary's signature is not appended. He was present in the meeting himself. Because as per the statement of the secretary, he is one of the petitioner in the present case, lordship. They have clarified to the EAC, saying that there are 6 family trees. But that was not considered. That was not reported in this report. But lordship, now the dispute is not with the 6 family tree. It's the clan. There is no sub-clan. There are 6 family trees. That is, dispute is not in the repetition. Just for clarification, there are 6 family trees. We have just given the clarification. The issue is who selects or elects the members.
Whether it is clan wise or it is as a whole.
Yes. The clan wise as a whole. Not individually. That was done in the present case of the private respondent. Respondent number 6 nominated respondent number 7. Respondent number 5 forwarded without consulting the clan members. That is the case, lordship, in a nutshell. So whether his selection was as per the response act and whether it was done in consultation with the clan member as per the query of this court. The court specifically asks that the report should contain whether the clan as a whole or the sub-clan they selected. So the EAC report says the clan as a whole after due consultation. I will not repeat the report of the EAC. Regarding the clarification sought by the Honorable High Court, whether the VCM from the Kikon clan selected, elected, nominated by the clan as a whole or by the sub-clan.
Yes.
It is clarified that each sub-clan family tree, they are using the word family tree also, though they are using sub-clan. Clarified, each family tree selects, nominate a representative of its own choice, but in consultation with the whole clan. There are 3 posts for Kikon clan worship, if I may worship explain. 2 is undisputed because they have nominated, they have selected, they have elected, whatever way. The whole clan consented, yes. We are sending it. The third one, the present case. One Mabumo Kikon petitioner number 5 was selected or elected by the clan. But the respondent number 6 GB, in connivance with respondent number 7 and 5, have nominated the name of respondent number 7. And respondent number 6 is saying in his letter, my share. Lordship, I have referred to his letter. My share. They cannot be his share. It has to be as per the section 4.
Okay.
Now, Lordship, going by the report of the government, the whole clan have to give its concurrence with regard to selection. No, Lordship, why the state respondent is basing solely on the 3 sub-clan always? Because the head GB, respondent number 5, has submitted a report saying that there are 3 sub-clans, which is a wrong statement on behalf of the respondent of State Lordship. I'll take the Lordship to that report. I intentionally skipped that so that I could explain here, Lordship. Lordship, I kindly come to page 38 of the writ petition. The head GB is not from my clan, but he is submitting a report of my clan.
He's not from Kikon clan.
No, he's from Muli, a different clan.
Okay.
He's giving a report from my clan, Lordship. Head GB is from Muli clan. We are petitioners, we are from Kikon clan. 2 different clans, Lordship. Page 38, Lordship.
Yes.
Report regarding selection of BCM in Lunging village, Lordship. As
Yes,
to the Lunging village customary practice and usages, which has been going on for many years now, the Kikon clan in total have 3 BCM, and the BCM is shared among 3 sub-clan. Lordship, the wrong interpretation, sub-clan group, we call it so and so by allotting 1 BCM to each sub-clan. In the village, the BCM member is nominated given to the individual as per the wish, desire of the clan or the sub-clan members. 1 sub-clan interfering into other sub-clan in the matter of nominating given BCM is individual is not practiced at all in the village, as everyone knows they have their own BCM share. As a tradition, nomination of BCM by each of the 3 Kikon sub-clans was made this time, and also and the same was accepted by me, HGB, and forwarded to the higher authority for the action. The nominated BCM and approved by the higher authority is under. One, VCM Sri Inchamo Motikon as nominated by Sri Inchamo Saplan. Number two, so and so, so and so. In the village, there is also the practice that a clan or a subclan have not qualified member to be given VCM from their own clan or subclan. In such case, VCM is also nominated given the members of other clan or subclan member, but with proper understanding between the individual member and the clan or subclan giving the VCM. Similarly, this time also, Sri Inchamo Motikon has, in the absence of a qualified member from his own subclan, has nominated given his VCM to Sri Inchamo Motikon with understanding between them. Worship the language, with an understanding between them. Worship, this is very important. This is how they have been doing. Between them, through though Sri Inchamo Motikon belongs to other subclan. So, Lordship, the game that these three have played, 5, 6, and 7 has played, Lordship. Sri Inchamo Motikon is from M. Inchamo subclan above serial number 3, the present complainant party. Our village customary practice and usages is that the clan or subclan have their own allotted VCM, and the nomination of individual as VCM is purely the wishes and the desire of the clan or subclan. For example, Yantan clan makes nomination for the clan VCM, Odio can nominate their VCM, one Mudi subclan makes nomination for their subclan, etc. Therefore, in the case of Sri Inchamo Motikon VCM, Sri Inchamo Motikon have willfully nominated Sri Inchamo Motikon as VCM to represent his subclan. Hence, the interference of the other subclan, M. Inchamo and 32 others have mentioned in the complaint letter, in the matter of Sri Inchamo Motikon subclan decision is not justified. In this regard, Sri Inchamo Motikon nomination of Sri Inchamo Motikon VCM was accepted by HGB and have rejected the complaint application based on the customary practice that is prevailing in the village. The complainant Sri M. Inchamo Motikon 32 other subclan have their own VCM, Sri Bohan Motikon and the interference in the subclan affair is not justified and not acceptable as per our village customary practices and usage, as it is against customary practice and usage prevailing in the village. Now, Lordship, very interestingly, this report was submitted along with the submission of the list of the VCM. Page, it's in continuation, Lordship, page 36, and actually E. After sending his name, he has submitted this report. Page 36, Lordship. That's why intentionally I skipped this report before. This is how respondent number 5, 6, and 7 are played. He is submitting the list, Lordship, along with the covering letter and the report. And all this while the Deputy Commissioner is relying on this report, Lordship.
Yes. Deputy Commissioner is relying on this report.
On this report. And Lordship, had the Deputy Commissioner directed, because Deputy Commissioner cannot direct the HGB because he is the interim head of the village till the new team comes. He cannot do investigation in his own house. There's an independent authority in the village, in that block, the area, that is the Dubashis. Dubashis are directly under the control of the administration. Lordship has rightly pointed out, all this while the Deputy Commissioner is relying on this report. And this report was submitted, Lordship, along with the list submitted for approval. So in fact, respondent number 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 are all hand in gloves at that relevant point of time. But with the change in card, with the new incumbent Deputy Commissioner, Lordship, the report has been given. Now, very interestingly, Lordship, the state respondent, they have filed affidavit, but the issue could not be resolved because there was no verification report from the concerned village level. So the report was submitted. The report, Lordship, I already read out. State, as far as state is concerned, I don't think they are going to go beyond their own report. Rather go into the facts of the case. The private respondent number 5, 6, and 7. 5 is head GB. No connection with us. My club. 6 and 7, yes, my club.
6 has nominated 7.
7. 5 has forwarded along with this report, writing a history about my club. And he's not from my club. And again, in the affidavit filed by them, they're taking the same step, the same report.
Now, how to find out which stand is correct stand? Yes, where he says that
there is no
the-
subplan.
there is no subplan, but there are three family trees,
Yes.
which you are
Disputing. I'm saying there are 6.
Even if there are 3 family trees, the selection has to be by the
whole clan.
entire clan.
Yes.
And section 4 also says the member of the clan. That is your submission.
Yes. By filing a command affidavit, Lordship, it clearly shows the intention that they are having laws. They are different entity. The role of the head Gambura in the village as the interim head of the village council till the new team come is to be fair and not biased. Whereas here he is submitting report on behalf of my clan. And they have filed a common affidavit.
When the village council was finally constituted
10 June 2021.
with 7 as
The total members is what?
no, with respondent number 7 also.
Yes. Respondent number 7 also village council member. No interim was granted, Lordship, because we have already a process on report before also. In spite of our repeated requests not to allow the private respondent to.
Now, what is your prayer?
My prayer is, Lordship, you kindly come to page 26. Page 26, Lordship. I'm praying for quashing of the letter and dated needle. That is annexure D, Lordship.
Annexure
D. Written by the respondent number 6 to the respondent number 4. They're not to entertain any complaint. Page 34. The type copy is 35. Lordship. Because even before we could.
when government gave approval to
Lordship, this letter apparently was written prior to we officially gave the complaint. As per the records.
that approval you have challenged.
The approval of challenge. But the private respondent number 6, the GB, has written a formal letter to EAC. Even before we could complain to the EAC. Because he knew he has done wrong. So he has in advance given a letter. I've challenged this order letter, Lordship. Then the head GB letter forwarding the name in respect of the private respondent, annexure E, Lordship. Then the 10 June approval, Lordship, of the private respondent from the government. And
Yes.
the letter dated.
When does his selection gets confirmed? After getting approval of the government?
Once the government approval comes.
That is 10 June.
Yeah, 10 June. Automatically, the person becomes a VCM.
Okay. So since
No,
10,
no formal order is required for appointment.
so 10 June, after 10 June, he is a VCM.
He is a VCM.
So you are also challenging this 10 June.
Yes, 10 June, in respect of the private respondent on the image.
Okay.
In respect, I will make it specific. But insofar it relates to approving the name of the respondent number 7 as VCM. Specifically with that approach. Then annexure D, That is the letter dated 21/10/2020, annexure S. That is the the reply to the query of the Commissioner Office and the speaking order. Annexure T, S and T. S is the report. T is the speaking report, the speaking order.
Assuming that 10 June notification is quashed,
Lordship.
is
With respect to the respondents.
respondent, no, that is your main grievance.
Yes, my main purpose.
What would be the consequences?
No, Lordship, the government has to consider our representation.
Government?
Has to consider our representation. That this respondent number 7 is not our, not our consensus candidate. So government has to consider my candidature, whose name was already approved, already selected, the candidate who was already selected, elected by the clan members. That is petitioner number 5.
But not approved by GBs.
Yeah, not approved. Because that will create a bad precedent tomorrow. Because the manner in which the present exercise was conducted.
Which annexure you have shown to, you have annexed to show that you were selected by clan members? Which document?
Yes, Lordship, annexure C.
At page?
Page 32. Page 33 is the type copy, Lordship. To the head GB, page 33. Lordship, South page 33. To the head GB, Nunging Village, Wokhan Island. Submission of this.
But
here.
this is signed by only one.
Yes, and this has been supported by the letter to the EAC, which I've read out in page 44.
My notes.
Yes, my notes. Page 40, the content. Because we are objecting to the private respondent selection, the clan members.
No, when you select a VCM from your community,
Lordship.
whether written proceedings are maintained.
Lordship, in some cases, they maintain, Lordship.
Like in this, you have shown page 33
Yes, Lord.
to head GB.
Yes. Now, private respondent in the applicant also they have annexed documents with regard to the selection of the other two. The same procedure has been followed. Lordship, may kindly come to, I would like to draw your lordship attention to one of the document of the private respondent lordship. Annexure A1 of the private respondent number 56. This will give a clear picture of how 567 has worked in connivance with each other.
No, my query is assuming.
Lordship, the clan, they come and they select.
No, assuming that this 10th June, I come to to conclusion that it is not by members. then 10 June approval has to be set aside.
Yes,
The consequence of that setting aside would be, there would be a void of one
VCM.
member,
So-
one VCM.
Government has to be the directed, Lordship, to conduct election. Because.
Fresh.
Yes.
Fresh.
Fresh. Why?
Okay, that was my query.
Yes, Lordship. Now the manner in which the 567 has failed, Lordship. Annexure A1 of the private respondent, 5, 6, and 7. Annexure A1, page 8. It's in local dialect, Lordship, the translated copy. I thank my learned friend for giving me the translated copy. Page 9, Lordship.
Who is this Mohsen Kikon?
He's the secretary
Or he's
and
this?
one of the petition.
He is certifying that you have
Yes,
unanimously.
because the clan as a whole is. Somebody has to give the recordings.
Okay, he in his capacity as secretary has given this certificate
Submitted the piece, the name selected,
to the head GB.
HGB, yes.
Head GB does not remain present during that selection
No, no.
process.
HGB is there as the interim head of the village. Each clan will select the candidate. List will be given to him. He will make a list, compile the list and forward the list.
So Kikon clan of these 33 members
Yes,
shall have to sit together
yes.
and
If somebody is absent,
somebody will be represented.
represented,
And this clan consists of either 3 families or 6 families or
Yes.
whatever, but no sub-clan is there.
yes,
Therefore, all 3 members are to be selected by
yes,
them sitting together.
yes,
And somebody will communicate the decision to the GB.
yes. And that's a secretary or the chairman. of
In
the-
case of other 2 undisputed names, who communicated their names?
Apparently, Lordship, I don't have the report with me. But Lordship, that is not disputed by them also. The
No,
clan.
but who communicated?
Lordship, I'll show the Lordship. But before that, Lordship,
Okay.
one clarification. Annexure A1, page 8 of the private respondent affidavit, Lordship. Lordship has found
5,
there.
6, and 7.
Yes, at page 8.
Page
8. Page 8,
affidavit or
5, 6, and 7.
there are so many affidavits.
Lordship. The affidavit of the private respondent.
Yes. Page 8.
Lordship is what?
Yes.
Page 8, Lordship. Page 8, annexure.
What is
A1.
this?
This is a local dialect, but the translated copy, Lordship, page 9. Lordship, can you see the translated copy, page 9, Lordship has found?
Sumomo Kikon.
Yes, respected HGB, this is a letter to on 24/3/2021. Lordship has found.
Yes.
Respected HGB. Sri Nchumomo Kikon is confidentially entrusted to represent.
Not confidentially, confidently.
Confidentially. That's why, Lordship, the communication what is going on between the HGB, the GB and the 3 of them. Lordship, that's what I'm trying to say. Confidently, Lordship. My fault.
Interested to represent VCM on behalf of G. Sumomo Kipon.
And signed by the respondent number 6.
That is Sumomo Kikon is,
Respondent number 6, GGB.
he is nominating
Respondent number 6.
Nuchumomo on his behalf, on his behalf, not on behalf
Yes.
of his client.
Yes, not on behalf of the client. And this is how he's been selected. Yes, selected and approved. Because this has to be written by the clan.
And there is nothing to show that this has approval of the other members of the clan
Yes.
in this
Because
letter.
He was doing in his individual capacity without consulting the clan. Now, because of this, Lordship, since the petitioner has approached the Honorable Court, the clan as a whole, because as
So
per the
this
clan-
letter shows that he is nominating Chumomo Kikon to represent him
him individually,
individually.
which is not permissible under the Act. And for this,
And for that, he has not stated that it has approval of other members.
exactly,
In this letter, he has not stated.
yes. But whereas in our letter, we are saying he's going to represent the Kikon clan. In our letter to the LGB, we are saying he's going to represent the clan. Secretary of the clan is saying that. Because as decided among the clan members, he has been selected, elected. But here, in case of the private respondent, the head GB has nominated.
Okay.
The respondent number 6 has nominated respondent number 7 to represent him. Because their own statement, and as well as statement of the government or the head GB report, it says that in absence of a suitable candidate, the head GB has nominated the private respondent. Lordship, that report which I've read out, in absence of a suitable candidate, Lordship has found. Lordship, I'll just draw your Lordship attention to that report, page 38.
Actually, in writ petition, there cannot be decision on disputed facts.
Yes, Lordship.
Facts have to be admitted.
Yes, Lordship. And that has been admitted by the state. That what we are stating.
The main issue is that who will select.
Yes, clan or individual.
Okay.
There's,
State has said that there is no subclan.
there's not sub-clan, it should be the whole clan. So the matter is there, Lordship.
Okay.
Oblige, Lordship.
Yes, Mr. Angami.
Lordship, since, may I please, my lord?
Yes.
Since my learned friend referred to all the notifications and orders, your lordship, I would not like to go into it.
Yes.
However, allow me to refer just an important order.
You are representing respondent number?
Respondent number, your lordship, state respondent 1, 2, 3, and 4.
1, 2, 3, and 4. Yes.
Lordship, as per the Nagaland Village Council Act, as my learned friend has read it out. Section 4 speaks about how a village council should consist of, and this way, the role of the government is also mentioned in section 4 of the Village Council Act. Now, your lordship, whatever name is sent to the government, your lordship, by the village or by the concerned authority in the village are approved by the government. Hearing, Your Lordship, hearing in this case, Your Lordship, if you see the order dated 9th March 2021, which is at page 30, annexure B of the writ petition.
Yes.
Lordship, the type copy at page 31, it says, I'll read only the first para, Your Lordship, because only the first para is relevant as far as the state respondents are concerned, Your Lordship.
Yes.
It says, in pursuance to the Deputy Commissioner notifications dated 8 March 2021, it is hereby informed to all the villages under Waka Sadar that the existing village councils stand dissolved with effect from 10th March 2021, and the head GB shall resume charge of the village administration till the constitutions of the new village council. So the head GB, the Lordship, is empowered by this order dated 9th March 2021 to hold the charge of village administration till the constitutions of the new village council.
Okay.
Now, Your Lordship, it was also stated that the whole process of the selection and election of the village council should be completed before 25th of March 2021 by the same order, Your Lordship. Now, Your Lordship, the head GB has, by a letter dated new, Your Lordship, which is there at page 36, annexure E of the writ petition. Page 36, annexure E of the writ petition, Your Lordship.
Yes.
Page 36.
Yes.
Has submitted a list of the new village council members belonging to the new village to the extra assistant commissioner Chukitong Waka, Your Lordship. Now, Your Lordship, at page 37, if you see, the name of the private respondent is reflected at the serial number 10.
Yes.
Now, as I have read it out, Your Lordship, order dated 9 March 2021. This is how the head GB was given the authority to hold the administration, village administration, till the constitution of the new village. Meaning thereby, Your Lordship, whatever name are supposed to be sent to the government for approval for the new tenure of the village councils are supposed to be sent by the head GB. Which, Your Lordship, by this letter, the head GB has done it to the government. And basing on the names that were submitted by the head GB, Your Lordship, the government has approved the name of the private respondent. This is how the private respondent actually was appointed.
But the clan members filed a representation
Yes.
to you
Yes,
that he was not selected by
yes,
members.
correct, Your Lordship. Now, only to that, Your Lordship, only to that, I have filed my first affidavit in opposition, Your Lordship, bringing on report. Of course, my learned friend has already read it out, but Your Lordship, a report of the head GB again, Your Lordship. Now, why head GB report was necessitated, Your Lordship, in this case is because he was entrusted with the village administration for the constitution of the new village council members. And therefore, a report was sought from him, which he has sent it to the ESC Chukitong again, Your Lordship, Now the report will find it at page 10, annexure B of my affidavit in opposition. Page 10, no, Your Lordship, my first affidavit in opposition was filed on 36/2022. That is the additional affidavit, if I'm not wrong, Your Lordship. The main affidavit in opposition, Your Lordship, on behalf of respondent 1, 2, 3, and 4, which was filed on 36/2022.
Page. Page 10.
Yes, my lord. Now here, Your Lordship, this is, if you see the letterhead, Your Lordship, it says report regarding selections of VCM in New Neem village. If you see the letterhead, report regarding selection of VCM in New Neem village. And this report was submitted to the ESC Chukitong. If you see at the bottom part, copy to 1 ESC Chukitong.
This is the report of head GB.
Yes, Your Lordship. Now, this report, Your Lordship, if I may be allowed to submit. This report was sent to the ESC Chukitong for the fact that this petitioners has submitted representations before the government expressing the disagreement with the appointment of the private respondent number 7 as VCM. And therefore a report was sought. And why to the head GP is because the head GP by the order was authorized, the Lordship, for the administrative in the village until the new VCM was constituted. And he is the person who sent the name to the government for necessary approval. Now in this report, Your Lordship, the head GP clearly states that in the first para, if I may be allowed to read the first para.
Yes.
As per the New village customary practice and usage, which has been going on for so many years now, the Kikong clan in total have 3 VCM, and the VCM is shared among 3 sub-clan grouped. We call it as Sokokum, by allotting 1 VCM to each sub-clan. In the village, VCM members is nominated or given to the individual as per the wishes and desire of the clan or the sub-clan members. One sub-clan interfering in another sub-clan matters in matters of nominations, giving VCM to individuals is not practiced at all in a village, as everyone knows they have their own VCM share. As a tradition, nominations of VCM by 3 of the 3 Kikon sub-clan was made this time also, and the same was accepted by me and forwarded to the higher authority for necessary action. The nominated VCM and approved by the higher authority is as follows, Your Lordship. 1 VCM Sri Nchungamo Kikon. This is the private respondent number 7. Was nominated by Sri Sumomo Kikon sub-clan. Number 2, VCM Sri Yambenthan Kikong was nominated by Sri Wabemo Kikon sub-clan. Number 3, VCM Sri Wabenthan Kikong was nominated by Sri M. Nchumemo Kikon sub-clan. So now the head GP is informing the government that among the Kikon clan, there are 3 sub-clans. And each sub-clan has got 1 VCM each. This is the explanation given to the government by the head GP. Now the head GP further goes on to say, Your Lordship, if you see, para 2.
No, actually, In such matters, what question is coming to my mind? That it is matter pertaining to election of these village councils,
Lordship.
which has to be according to customary practice and usages.
Lordship.
Now, suppose there is a dispute as regards what is the customary practice and usages. Whether writ court can go into it, because they will say 3 clans, you are saying 6 clans. What otherwise, what the act provides for election disputes should go to which court?
Lordship, in fact, I do not have the judgment with me, but in one of similar case, this Honorable Court has directed, nullified both the candidature of the petitioner as well as the selected, directed the government to conduct fresh selection as per the customary practices within a time frame. But the administration, the district administration, who in the present case, the EEC Chigdong, should be present to conduct the election. There's been a direction in such manner, without going into the facts of the case. Since the act provides that a village council member should be elected by the villagers.
Yes, that
Strictly in
aspect is
accordance-
okay.
Yes, so that direction was given in one similar case, Lordship. So without going into the aspect, now there's.
Because here there is a dispute as regards facts.
Yes.
Yes, Your Lordship.
The plea of the private respondent is that I represent a particular clan
Lordship.
and the GB is the only member of that clan.
Lordship.
He nominated me.
Yes.
And your plea is that no, we all should, the entire clan should
Yes.
select.
Yes.
Government is dependent on the report of the
Yes.
district administrator during the
Correct,
village
correct.
administrator.
Correct, Your Lordship.
Lordship,
So
I appreciate your Lordship concern about when Lordship asks me. Now, what direction can the court give? Now, Lordship, in all fairness, now since I'm not saying for my benefit, Lordship, or for the benefit of any of the parties here, but in all fairness, Lordship, since there's an act to be followed, which apparently.
yes, I understand your submission that it is not by all members.
Yes. So if Lordship, now different head GB is giving a different report. Now, when the final report was sought by this Honorable Court, the final report has come. There is no subclan, Lordship. That has been cleared.
Yes.
The whole process of selection is done by the clan as a whole and not subclan or individual. That report, Lordship, though it's not expressed, it's implied. The whole clan selects. So if the liberty may be given, Lordship, to the government to conduct a fresh selection process, as far as the Kikon clan, that one VCM post held by the private respondent.
But for that too, that is the second part.
Lordship.
First part, I have to come to a conclusion that some wrong has been committed.
Yes.
There only what to do.
Yes.
Correct.
No, Lordship.
Correct.
Yes, putting out on that, Lordship. We are challenging the speaking order, where I'm aggrieved.
Okay.
The speaking order does not speak anything about Annexure T, about the report or an independent inquiry was conducted, Lordship. Annexure T, page 77.
77.
Yes. I'm challenging this in speaking order because this speaking order came in terms of the direction of this Honorable Court in the previous writ petition. No material to show that an inquiry was conducted, report was submitted, and this thing has happened, and that's how the government is taking a decision that the selection of the private respondent is upheld. Without giving any basis, without any report, this speaking order has come out. This is how I'm agreeing.
Otherwise, the Village Council Act does not provide for any forum where the election disputes may be
No.
adjudicated.
There's no forum. Unlike town councils in the state, we have the election tribunals. So for the
Yes.
village council under the act, no, there's no.
So you are preferring writs.
Yes, Lordship. Because writ is the only option for us now. Because we can't go to the civil court again. because we are challenging the action of the government. Because whenever any grievance is placed before the government, it's for the government to apply its judicious mind. That justice is done to the parties.
But writ court has limitations regarding
Yes.
inquiry, making inquiry into facts.
Yes. Now, Lordship, what has apparently happened, the matter was taken up before Justice Kakito Sema. The matter was heard at length.
Yes.
And the last order that I've reflected to on what basis the report has come. This Justice Kakito has raised that issue. The main bone of contention is the clan as a whole, whether they select or the sub-clan, whether there's a sub-clan or not. So that query, the two query was asked. So I was anticipating the matter could be listed by his
No, this again a question of fact only.
Yes, Your Lordship.
This, whether there is
True.
two sub-plans or this is what practice is followed in
Yes.
the usages and customary practice is a question of fact. Still, we have heard so long, so I don't want to leave it in.
Lordship.
Your Lordship, if I may be allowed to make a small submission here.
Yes.
Your Lordship, I was reading this report of the head GP for the fact that the report given by the EAC on the 9 June 2023, which I have filed in the form of an additional affidavit, Your Lordship. Now here also, Your Lordship, what the EAC and the members present, in the meeting that day. The members present in the meeting that day and through which the report was prepared and submitted to the government.
Which report? 9 June?
9 June 2023, that is available at page 14 of my additional affidavit, Your Lordship.
One, two, three, and 4.
Yes, additional affidavit, Your Lordship. This is the verification report by the ESC to the Deputy Commissioner Walker.
Yes. Page.
Page 14, my lord.
Yes.
Now, even here also, Your Lordship, if you see, at para 2, it says regarding, starting with regarding, Your Lordship, if I may be allowed to read this.
Yes.
Regarding the clarification sought by the Honorable High Court, whether Kikong clan of Nunin village has any subclan, it is clarified that there is no subclan in the literal sense of the word. However, the Kikong clan of Nunin village is divided into 3 family trees. Each family line is entitled to a seat in a VCM body. So again, it is more or less reflecting the, yes. And it says, hence the word subclan has been used for a lack of better word. Now, if the petitioner and the private respondent can show it to this court whether the 3 village members, VCM members, are actually nominated and selected by each by their own 3 subclan, or how are they nominated? That is for the petition and private respondent to show it before this honorable court, Your Lordship. Because, Your Lordship, if you see, the members present in the meeting that day, Your Lordship, comprises of the chairman of the village council, the head GP, the GB, the VCM, the two of the three of the petitioners, which were one of the petitioners did not sign it, and the ESC took it on. Now, this is where actually the dispute lies, Your Lordship.
Actually, what is the usage and custom?
Yes.
Whether to send from 3 family?
Yes, selecting one each VCM from the 3 family trees, or is it the entire clan sit together and select?
Yes, what is your response to this, Mr. Muzai?
Your Lordship,
You have any other submission? Otherwise, government stand is you are dependent on the report of head.
No, not only that, but in fact, as per the direction of this court, the required members were asked to attend the meeting, and they have attended the meeting. And therefore, only after that, this report dated 9 June 2023 has been brought out.
Yes.
Wherein again it says, Your Lordship, again it says that each family line is entitled to a seat,
Though there is no subclan.
though there is no subclan, Your Lordship. Again it says that.
I've been repeating that again. The subclan is not an issue. As far as the present petition is concerned, because this was brought by the private respondent, the subclan, and the state respondent affidavit. Nowhere in my petition, Lordship, I've mentioned subclan. I'm using the word the whole clan, the clan as a whole. This issue was brought by the state respondent in the affidavit as well as the private respondent. But Lordship, going by the 9 June report, which my learned friend has just relied upon, it's clarified the whole clan decides who should be the VCM. The language used is very tricky, Lordship. The manner in which the sentence has been framed, it might need a lot of dissection, Lordship, as far as the paragraph is concerned. But what we could understand from the report is that the clan as a whole
Chosen by the villagers in accordance with the prevailing customary practices.
Yes.
Okay.
Chosen by the villagers.
Yes, Mr. Inguli.
As my everything is submitted by my learned friend, petitioner Sana, and my learned friend I had a small submission, my lord. My lord, as per the submissions of my learned friend petitioner and my learned friend common council, here, more particularly, Nongyang village. Nongyang village have got different plan, and they have got their own shares of village council member money. And Kikun clans have 3 members of the shares, 3 members of the village council member money.
That is not disputed.
Yes, my lord. And now here comes to the present petitioner number 1. He has nominated my annexure A3 page 11 my lord.
Yes.
He has taken his share, my lord. That means This is to certify that Master of Painting Kikon
Page 11 of the.
of my affidavit in
Your-
opposition
your
for
affidavit.
respondent number 5, 6, and 7, my lord.
Yes. Yes.
Got it, my lord. Page 11, annexure
Yes.
A3. The present petitioner has also taken his own share by submitting and nominated Sri Master of Painting Kikon as their village council member. And another one, this is the shares of 3 plants, so plant. Annexure A to one page 10, my lord.
Yes.
This one also another subplan, my lord. This is to certify that Mr. Yang Painting Kikon is unanimously selected as the village council member with him from Kikon town of Mungi village for the need to attend. And now the present respondent number 4 is also a subplan of Kikon clan, my lord. Therefore, he has no qualified member to represent his clan. So that, my lord.
No, he has no qualified.
Yes, my lord. So that he has selected from the present petitioner's clan, sub-clans. But what makes them a controversy is that they want to take a lion's share. Instead of giving the sub-clan, my lord. That is the case, my lord. So that for equal representations of the village council, my lord, the village council administration is doing up to their level best, my lord. If there is a small household members, they were also giving that members as one members, say like Otiu clan, they are getting one basin, and Yantan clan, they are also getting one basin. And Shide clan is a bigger than that Yantan and Otiu clan, so that they are given 2 basin. And accordingly, that the Gitan clan also giving two VSM. And there are the Kikon clan also given 3 VSM. Only clan is bigger than all the clans, so that they are taking 5 VSM. So that the present petitioner has taken their own share. And my respondent number 7 is my share. That is respondent number 6 share. But my lord, he has not qualified member. So that he has suggested.
No.
And also that,
What do you mean by he has not qualified member there?
he got.
Lordship, as per the head DB report, it appears that the petitioners, that is 32 of them, have their own subclan, having their own VCM. Likewise, the respondent number 6 belongs to another subclan, who is entitled to he having 1 VCM from his subclan.
No, that is a submission.
That is his submission. And that is what the head DB have stated actually in the report.
They themselves, they are saying they didn't have no eligible candidate. Let the crowd decide. Who's to decide on this one? Lordship, may kindly see.
No, what is this meaning of that? They don't have eligible candidates.
Is that what they're saying?
What it means?
My lord, the one is as per the customary practices in this situation. The VC is sharing like such a way to equally represent each tribe. That is my question. Come on.
Some clarification. My learned friend has explained a lot about the report. Lordship, I don't want to repeat the whole thing again, but on the submission of my learned friend, they themselves, they're admitting to that fact that there is no eligible candidate. When the clan has already selected the respondent number 5 to represent the whole clan.
There is no eligible candidate means,
I don't know on what basis.
but you are understanding something.
My understanding.
You may.
I'll come to that. What the respondent number 6 is saying, the GB. I'm not admitting, but what he's saying is that since my family line doesn't have an eligible candidate, so I have proposed another person, the private respondent number 7 from a different clan.
There is some eligibility criteria.
It's for the clan to decide. Lordship, that's why I'm saying it's the whole clan who decides. I can select a candidate. It's just like Lordship putting up a name. Neither. No, that is, he should be.
Okay.
Online. No, but we got the selection. We got a selection, there's no criteria. The only thing is that you should select a member among your clan, Senate. Section 4 says, Lordship. Beyond section 4, there's no criteria. That if you don't have a clan, doesn't have a member, you should nominate from another clan. There's no criteria. The only criteria laid down is section 4. A village council.
His submission is that in my family tree line, there are no other members.
That is out of nowhere. Out of the blue, he came out with a submission. I don't understand.
That I am understanding in that way that your submission is that in your family tree, there is no member. You have a quota of 1 member. Therefore, you gave it to other.
No qualified.
Okay.
member, so that
Okay.
Lordship, only section 4 is there, how selection should be done. Qualification of a VCM, section 5 is there, as per the act. But in the village level, section 4 governs the whole selection process. He should be selected by the villagers, selected or elected by the villagers, in accordance with the customary practices. He giving a quota to another person, there's no problem. So his selection, admitting by himself, his selection itself is
Otherwise, respondent number 7 belongs to your family tree,
no doubt. I'm not disputing.
your family tree.
The whole Kipon, he is a part of it.
Okay. No, your case is different. You are saying that you have 6 family trees.
I have 6
If we
family trees.
go by family tree
Yes.
concept.
It's a question of understanding within the villages. What I have been informed by the petitioner's worship that the whole clan will give information who will be the VCM for this tenure. Then they give name. Accordingly, 3 names were given.
Okay,
Private respondent came from nowhere.
okay, no,
By the HG.
facts I have,
Yes.
you have already.
So even by his own admittance, lordship.
Okay, no, leftover matters I'll mention. Now, why these matters? Why for resolving these matters if some special tribunal is not there?
No, lordship.
Then it should normally go to civil courts.
No, lordship,
Why it does not go to civil court? Why it comes to writ court?
Oh,
When-
Lordship, here is a question of infringement of the fundamental rights. Now,
No, every,
yes, no doubt, Lordship. Now, the disputed question affects the state respondent and the private respondent are agreeing on. But at the end of the day, the state
because
respondent,
section 4 is also has left option for vagueness,
yes,
mentioning that as per customary usage and
yes.
practices.
Because.
Every clan will have a different usage and practices,
Yes,
which is not codified.
yes,
And here, the dispute is between what is our usage. He's saying that 3 clans, you are saying 6, no clans.
Lordship, even assuming that there are only 3 clans, let's assume that there are only 3 clans, 3 family tree.
Then also he cannot nominate, there cannot be a quota.
You cannot make quota.
That I understand.
So he's admitting.
But otherwise,
So Lordship, what I'm saying is,
these election matters should not come normally to writ court.
yes. Lordship,
Because you don't have a forum, therefore you are coming.
yes. No, Lordship, that's why my humble submission before is that if this honorable court can pass a direction for the state respondent to reconduct, because both sides are disputing. And as per the last report, the whole clan should decide.
Okay,
If that option is left, Lordship, then the clan will decide. Then the clan will tell the GB, you cannot make your own candidate. The whole clan will decide. Then he's out. Ultimately,
no, we can solve this case at hand. But such cases will continue to come.
Very unfortunately, out of record portion. Very unfortunately, this election issue came out, village council, just before the general election. That is the whole issue. State assembly election. It's all interlinked.
Therefore, special election tribunals are necessary.
Exactly, Lordship. Lordship, we have election tribunal, but for the municipals and the town councils.
Okay, heard Mr. N. Muzui. Muzui, learned counsel for the petitioner. Also heard Mr.
And
N. Angami, learned senior government advocate, as well as learned senior government advocate representing respondent number 1, 2, 3, and 4. Also heard Mr. Z. N. Enguli. Z.
And Muni.
Enguli. Representing respondent number 5, 6, and 7. You are representing 3.
Yes.
All 3, 5, 6, and 7. Hearing concluded, judgment reserved.
Oblige.
As regards leftover matter, there are some matters left over. But tomorrow's list perhaps is ready.
Urgency is there, that's why. Tomorrow, top of the hearing, after the orders.
Okay, who is for the other side?
I have taken consent from.
Lordship, the additional G V Shokri is in this
I
matter.
have taken consent from. She also agreed.
Okay. Heard Mr. P. Chaudhary, learned counsel for the petitioner. Also heard Mr. N. Angami appearing on behalf of Ms. V. Shukri,
Lordship.
learned additional AG. This matter could not be taken up due to paucity of time. However, both the councils suggested that considering the urgency of the matter, this matter may be taken up tomorrow in the hearing column, at the top of the hearing column. In tomorrow's cause list, showing it at the top of the hearing column. The prayer is allowed. Let this matter be listed accordingly.
Deeply obliged.
And
All 33 and 35.
other matters.
Yes, for item number 37, My lord, let the matter will come up on Friday.
Which this Friday?
Yes, my lord.
Okay. Friday, okay. Heard, Mr. This matter could not be taken up due to paucity of time. On the request of learned counsel for both sides, let this matter be listed again on Friday, that is Friday is 13th.
Yes, ma'am.
13th.
Much obliged.
Finish.